Hey, Raider Nation, how are you guys doing? Welcome to another great episode of The Unfiltered Truth. I'm your host, Phil Jones. Phil Robinson will be joining me momentarily. We have so much to digest from yesterday. I know folks are in love with the 12th pick. Folks are iffy about the 19th pick. And all I can say here is this, you guys. Look, let's be satisfied. Let's be satisfied that we got the wide receiver, we got speed, and we got a corner. You guys were screaming corner. You guys were like, "Oh, we need that. We need to get it now." We got it. So that being said, tonight we have 3 third-round picks. We could be hitting the key things we need to hit tonight: running back, linebacker, another receiver to add, or possibly a quarterback. Those are the many options that we're going to be looking at. And I'm also going to add safety in there. Raiders have so much to look for within the remainder of this draft. But I know the main topic is this: the 19th pick. We draft Damon Arnett from Ohio State. A lot of people were like, who? Why? Look, I cover the Big Ten. I cover the Maryland Terps. I've seen him play, and I'm going to tell you guys this. It may have been a little bit high, but we got our money's worth. I'm going to tell you this. You got your money's worth with drafting Damon Arnett, because Damon Arnett is a nasty SOB who will knock your dick in the dirt, basically, all right? I'm going to tell you this. I'm tired. Them little corners, like Tyreek Hill running around doing this little, oh, I'm big and bad. He's going to drop him on his back and probably break his spine. He's solid. He's a badass. He's a dog, and I love it. So I know I made some tweets saying, okay, what are you guys seeing with comparison with Arnett? I know people have been throwing the comparison of Garyon Conley, and I'm going to be real here. I wouldn't compare Garyon Conley to Arnett. Conley was not physical. Conley was not a person that wanted to make tackles. And I'm going to be adding Johnny Pham with me right here. How you doing, brother?
Chilling, man. Just, getting over yesterday. A lot of you guys that tuned in yesterday witnessed my displeasure with specifically the second pick of the draft.
Well, Johnny, we're talking about this right now.
Damon Arnett.
Yes, we are. And, Johnny, I didn't go to bed last night. And this whole comparison of saying he's another Garyon Conley, I'm going to just say this. That's a hell no.
No, I don't even know why they even compared it to. I already knew them two individuals were different.
Okay.
The thing that scared me about Damon Arnett, drafting him as high as we did, right? And this is just me saying it. In terms of wide receivers, he's shadowed. I could easily say that, Okudah had the difficult matchups compared to him, compared to Arnett.
So
I could say that. And, the thing about it is, what's going to happen when Damon steps on that field for us? And let's just say he has to try to cover a Tyreek Hill or Keenan Allen or whoever else, on the other side may be that we're dealing with. We got Tampa Bay. We play them this year, right? A lot of Raider Nation fans out there are trying to downplay Tom Brady and act like he's on the decline because his statistics suggest that. But right now, Brady's surrounded with Naslo, the talent at Tampa.
So I want to.
So what's going to happen when he has to cover Mike Evans or even Godwin?
I want to go on and finish this. Let me finish this real quick because just digging and looking at it, and look, Big Ten, you do have some decent receivers. You look at who Ohio State played. I'm going to be real, Johnny. His comparison of who I saw it, y'all going to hate me, but screw it. I'm going to compare Damon Arnett to Aqib Talib. With him being physical on the field, he can shadow his man. He can play man to man at a highly physical level.
Yeah.
So when I say this guy can get it done, he can get it done, Phil. I mean, excuse me, Johnny. He can get it done. And dude,
yeah,
it's just the thing that gets me. He didn't have the interceptions like to leave, but to get up in your face, jack a run wide receiver up. One of the wide receivers that he went up against, he just picked him up and dropped him to the ground like he was a damn linebacker.
And, like I said, look, I'm not saying Damon Arnett's going to be a bust. That never came. Those were words I never spoke of yesterday when we was watching the draft live and we was doing this podcast together. Right. The thing about it is I had questions because he got picked so high. There's a lot of individuals out there, and it's not just myself, but there was a lot of experts that were chiming in, talking about they had a second-round grade on him. A majority of them did. Some people had third-round grades on him. And in some of my mock drafts, I actually did select Damon Arnett. But I didn't select Damon Arnett in the first round, obviously. I got him either in round 2 or in round 3. So now he's going to, hopefully he comes out there and he proves that he was worth that pick at number 19. And that's what I'm hoping for.
And well,
he asked.
Okay, go on, Johnny. I'm sorry. You got anything else, Johnny?
Oh, say that again.
I said, did you want to add any more to it?
Oh yeah, what I was gonna say was real quickly. Another thing that stuck out that's being used against him is he's got short arms too. That's being used against him as part of the whole scouting evaluation on him or whatever the case may be. That's something else that I read up on him as well. But based on his play and everything, I mean, he's a solid corner. My thing about it is I don't know if was solid enough to really warrant that first round pick at 19. So that's basically my my main complaint. Other than that,
okay.
I'm okay with the draft. If I had to get the first round grade for yesterday, I'd probably put it at a C overall. And the only reason why I'm saying C overall is because of the fact that, the Raiders did reach for Arnett at 19, and that's it. And that has nothing to do with the skill level of these players. It has, you also got to put into play value and everything else. And, drafting Arnett at 19.
Yeah.
There was no value into that. Now imagine if CeeDee Lamb had, let's say, hypothetically, CeeDee Lamb did drop to 19, right? The rumor around the NFL world is CeeDee Lamb was going to get drafted by the Raiders at 19 if he was there. That would have warranted A+ draft grade, despite the fact that I want defense. The thing about it is everybody in our division is getting stronger offensively. So now I'm looking at it like this. Okay, we could focus on defense a little bit later, and then let's get some studs, on the offensive side of the ball, so that way, it gives us a better chance to score points and put points on the board to outscore the opponent. I mean, yeah, sure, it sucks. Sure, it sucks that you're going to have to score 30-something points a game, but if these teams are getting better offensively, you're going to have to rise up and, get some bona fide playmakers for your offense.
Okay, so I just got some news. So we tried to trade Gabe Jackson the other night. Looked like Baltimore offered us a 6th-round pick. I don't know all full 100% details on this, but I think the best thing that's going to need to happen, Raiders need to make a definitive move with trying to get in the 2nd round tonight, literally right now. And that can happen. I think they're going to have to do like a little package deal.
Yeah, they're gonna have to deal Gabe away to get into the 2nd and possibly swap picks. So let's just say
possibly giving up one of the 3rd-round picks. But yeah. I'm gonna say something right there on that. I feel because of what Reggie McKenzie did with that trade with Khalil Mack, it has came back and haunted us.
You can argue that to a degree.
All right, so
I got a special delivery right now. Sorry, no, that's cool, man. It's no big deal. All right, man. Take care of yourself, okay?
You got your food delivery.
Yeah.
You ain't sharing, bro.
Yeah, I got.
You ain't sharing. No food, bro. Come on.
I'm saying, man. Hey, I had to do a good delivery, man. I gotta get my stomach in place, man, because now I get to drink up that Buffalo Trace.
Hey, I feel you, man. Look, as long as we don't get Jake Fromm, I won't be drinking no Mad Dog tonight. But either way, Johnny, I'm gonna be real here. I think that even though we did draft Damon Arnett, I'm still fine with it. I'm still fine with it. I would give the Raiders draft. I'd give them a B+ for last night. I know that Arnett was taken too high, but when it comes down to the rest of these guys, when you look at Fulton's not good at man coverage. He struggles at tackling. And then when you look at Gladney was good, but the question was, you look at the amount of talent that he's faced. That was one thing that popped up, and I was just like, maybe not. But I felt that with Arnett, and I know a lot of people looked at his 40 time, they said, oh, he ran a 4.56. Well, actually, Arnett is actually faster than that. He had a hamstring injury, I think, right during that 40 time, but he just managed to finish through to get that 4.56. I know some folks were saying, well, why couldn't he do a pro day? I don't know. We're on quarantine. We're all shut down. So, I mean, that's going to be freaking hard to do.
Okay.
T. Higgins just got selected by the Bengals. Damn.
Okay. So that was they finally made the first pick for the 2nd round?
Yes.
It took this long?
Wow. When everybody's using all that bandwidth and all, and you got these old people using Zoom and trying to hit certain buttons to select a pick instead of just making a call and giving it to the guy to run up on stage like they've been doing it for like over 100 years. What you expect?
At first, I was joking around, talking about the Raiders might have to use rotary phones and all that for this draft.
Look, when you listening to some of these coaches and GMs, they're like, "What is this technological advancement? I don't understand it." Harriet, do I hit this button? Do I hit that button? I don't know what to do.
That's why you're supposed to hire those IT guys, man.
Well, you don't
got
want
the IT guys that's supposed to know all this stuff.
You don't want the IT guy coughing on you, going like.
You got the IT guys, man. That's what you're paying them for. So
exactly. So we got to get in the second round, even if it has to be towards the end of the second round. But now all eyes on
the Colts.
And damn,
they took Jalen, didn't they?
No, they took Michael Pittman.
Wow.
Well, you know what? That makes sense. They needed another wide receiver. T.Y. Hilton getting injured back and forth. He's got some wear on his body. You know, that pick makes a lot of sense right there.
No, I mean, it does. I mean, you would think the Indianapolis Colts would try to come up with a successor for Rivers, because Rivers is there just for this year, right? This year only?
Yeah.
It's a 1-year deal, right?
Unless they feel that if this year goes into the kapoots, they go on and get Jesus Christ Superstar in Lawrence.
Well, they better have some draft capital to move up, because I don't know if they're gonna be one of the worst teams, 2020 after it's all said and done. If I had to go off of their roster and all that, I don't think they will be.
But I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this right here, Johnny. All these mock drafts in the beginning had Michael Pittman Jr. being taken 3rd, 4th round. You know what? This draft, 2020's draft, is going to show everyone that these mock drafts mean nothing. You guys getting upset and getting triggered because someone got taken there or there, dude, they're not accurate. Not one. I mean, if you know what the hell you're doing, you can make it look a little accurate. But the fact of the matter is, and I'm taking your word, Johnny, you might want to go on and trademark that. But the fact of the matter is, guys are not going to be in these positions like, oh, we're going to see this guy in the 3rd round. No, you're not. You're going to see him come in the 2nd round. You're probably going to see the guy early 3rd round instead of late 3rd round or 4th round.
That's just like
off this year, Draft Network, and if you guys going on Pro Football Focus or Pro Football Network, look, I'm going to tell you guys this. They don't know, because they're not with any of these 32 teams. You can hear a little bit of chatter, but guess what? From free agency to new season to combine and draft, it's always line season. So, they don't know. And that's the way it is. You don't want to that's like giving away draft capital, because a team sees that, they're trying to move in and get him. We're going to trade up and snatch him away from him. You're not going to give away your cards.
Yeah.
That's all it is. If you play your cards right, everything going to be all right, man. That's all it is. So, here we are. So, with Pittman being off the board, we could either see the possibility the Raiders could get Malik Harrison. Please, God, don't let the Lions or the Giants get him. Because I'm looking at this list, I'm going to be losing my mind. Or the Patriots or the Panthers. I don't need anybody taking Malik Harrison, because if we get Malik Harrison, I'm going to be like, dude, we're going to have a nasty-ass defense.
Yeah.
Johnny, who do you want us to take if we can move up to the 2nd round? Or, we're staying put in the 3rd round. Who do you want?
Well, if the Raiders do make a jump up to the 2nd round, in my opinion, it has to be for quarterback. It has to be for Jalen Hurts. I got Jalen Hurts going in round 2. And he's definitely an option for the Raiders. Definitely an option.
All right.
I mean, whatever happens, happens. But the Raiders can make that kind of move. They got draft capital. They got the draft capital to move up, and they got players to trade away if they need to trade them away. Gabe is an example of one of them. I don't want to, it's unfortunate, but it's just a part of business. But Gabe Jackson can be traded.
Yeah.
And I think that would be good enough to be able to jump up into the second round. And you might have to swap picks, but other than that, it can be done. I mean, there was a lot of teams last night that moved up in the first round unexpectedly, moved back up. Teams were moving around. And I'm asking myself, why can't the Raiders make any moves to move around?
Yeah.
And, you got these other teams that were making moves in the first round.
So I'm going to give you guys these little tip picks. Lions selected DeAndre Swift.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm managing to pull off a little bit of the. Somebody's giving me a little bit of a early hint on some of the draft picks coming in right now. So my phone has been buzzing off the hook. I'm about to see who's about to go to the Giants. But if that ends up happening, we end up getting Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
I'll be real. You have Nathan Peterman.
Peterman becomes easily expendable.
I hate to do this. You could probably package something and send him to New England. Package with him or send them PJ Hall, somebody like that, and just package it. That wouldn't be a problem.
If there's anyone I think New England is targeting in terms of quarterback, it might just be Jake Fromm.
I'd rather have the Colts grab him.
It might just be Jake Fromm.
So Jake Fromm to the Patriots.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm really thinking right now.
So Giants are taking McKinney.
Okay, they took Xavier McKinney. Okay.
Yeah, which makes sense. They needed help in that secondary. And the Patriots are up, so we're going to see.
Yep.
Will they take a Jake Fromm?
If they don't take quarterback, I'll be kind of surprised, but then I guess maybe they'll wait it out unless they're trusting. I'm trying to remember the kid that was taken over, that's allegedly taken over for Brady. I can't even remember his name, but supposedly they liked him too. So I don't know. So
my dad is trolling me right now. He said, "I told you so that Detroit would take a running back." We had an early talk early. I said, they don't need a running back. They got Bo Scarborough. They got Ty Johnson. They got Kerryon Johnson. Apparently that wasn't enough for that backfield. So, they went DeAndre Swift. So, Dad, you were right. I was wrong.
But seems like Detroit's got trust issues with their running backs.
Just like the O-line.
Can't decide on who they want. It's been it's been a bad deal for them since Barry left.
And Matt, come to think about it, I think Kerryon Johnson, was he? Damn, he didn't even crack 1,000 yards this year, did he? This past year.
I don't recall.
No, see, that's not good. I'm real curious to see if we can pull off Jalen Hurts. Because going Jake Fromm, I'm like, ugh. I can't. I would end this live stream and I would be grabbing a couple bottles. I can't sit through that.
But see, that's the thing, though, man. And, once again, the bottom line to all this is, if Belichick selects Fromm, man, there's got to be something. There's got to be something out there that he's seeing that pretty much every observer is not seeing.
Dude, have you seen DeAndre Swift dad?
Nah.
That dog, he's huge. He look like he look like he'll bench press you. Johnny, he can actually pick you up, bro.
Hey.
Good God. Anywho. But I mean, so right now, look, if we look at the roster right now, if we were to start, let's say today, let me answer these questions before I jump into that. I have some folks saying Jake Fromm is garbage. I mean, yeah. Jake Fromm to the Saints, that could be a possibility. You better pray to God, Matt, that Belichick doesn't take Hurts. Because if he does, I'm going to lose my mind. What is my take on Cole McDonald out of Hawaii? He's in that run shoot offense. So it's basically a rhythm offense. You can throw him off rhythm easily. When I saw that a good handful of games out of Hawaii when he was there, you throw him off rhythm, he looks inconsistent. So if that's the only thing he can run, I have a problem with that, and I can't go in and bring that into my team. You can't run a West Coast, and all you can just run is run and shoot. So, and the Patriots are going to grab Kyle Duggar.
Oh, Kyle Duggar. Okay.
Damn. That was a guy I actually wanted. They got a bully now back there. Whoo! We'll see how he transitions. But that's going to be solid. And the way the Patriots run their defense, Duggar can kind of come down and play linebacker. That's going to
whatever Belichick wants to do. Belichick's calling the shots.
He's going to make some teams' lives live in hell doing that. So that's going to be interesting.
So who's up next?
All right, we have Carolina they're on the clock right now.
Maybe they get the quarterback this round.
Carolina?
Maybe.
I think Carolina might have to go linebacker.
Are they really happy with who they got, at quarterback right now?
They have Bridgewater.
Well, what was this deal for? A couple years, right? Just 2-year deal, maybe?
Yeah, it was a 2-year deal.
Okay. And see, and Bridgewater, since I'm talking about Bridgewater, right?
Yeah.
I don't think the Saints, and it just wouldn't make no sense. It wouldn't make no sense to replace Fromm after you just got rid of Teddy Bridgewater, and the both things that both quarterbacks got going on is the lack of ability to throw downfield. I mean, that's both individuals not right there is okay. They can't really throw the ball downfield. So replacing Bridgewater, who's actually more mobile compared to Fromm. Well, like why would you use Fromm, who's not as mobile as Teddy is?
And see, that's another thing there. Now, the other thing
that don't make no sense for the Saints. That really doesn't.
The other thing that's probably going to start bugging me, Chicago. Will Chicago try to move up and take Jalen Hurts? Or they just stick with, we have Napoleon Dynamite and True Biscuit?
I don't know what they're going to do, man. We'll see.
Definitely. All right, but let me go on and dive into this. So, we look at how the Raiders, basically their whole lineup is looking. And we look at the offense right now. Your projected offense. You're looking at left tackle being Colton Miller, Richie Incognito. You have Rodney Hudson. As of right now, still Gabe Jackson. And then you have Trent Brown. Your running back is Josh Jacobs. Your wide receivers now are Tyrell Williams, Henry Ruggs III. You have Hunter Renfrow and Zay Jones. Waller as your tight end. And then your number 2 tight end will be Jason Witten. Now, here's the one thing a lot of folks are trying to jump and say, Derek Carr is will be the starting quarterback. From what I heard, John Gruden has still not said who his starting quarterback is. Just because you heard what Mariota said on his little TV press conference or his TV interview, that's just him trying to be nice. So that being said, it could be Carr or it could be Mariota as your quarterback.
I got to ask the Raider fans out there this common sense question. Do you guys honestly believe that Marcus Mariota is going to go on a television interview, whatever interview he's going on? Do you think he's actually going to come in and tell everybody, I'm going to sit there, I'm going to come in and I'm taking Derek Carr's job. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. You think he's going to stick out his chest like that in the public eye and talk that trash about I'm going to come in and take your job? Come on now. Hey, he's going to play Mr. Nice Guy. He's not going to come out all ruthless. It's not going to happen. The only thing he's going to do is buy his time and wait and compete when it's time for them to have training camp. He's going to come out there and compete.
You also got to look, that like anybody that comes out saying something like that, that's kind of ignorant, and that's like wholeheartedly disrespectful. And then you got to also look at what happened with Mariota, with him and Tannehill. You didn't see Tannehill come in saying that, you got to be respectful, say, hey, this is a business and I need to conduct myself a certain way. And I just caught one of the other messages. Somebody said that David Carr believes that Aaron Rodgers is going to get traded to the Patriots. Sir, Mr. David Carr, I think them sacks that you took has really rattled your brain on so many levels. What was that season? How many sacks he got sacked in one season? What, 76 times?
Why? And this is a common sense question for everybody out there too. Why would you take a top-notch quarterback such as Aaron Rodgers and trade him to a team that's already good, practically a Super Bowl contender every year?
Right.
Why would you trade the most important commodity to a team that needs a quarterback?
Right.
All they need to do is find that one quarterback and it could possibly put them over. And then, everybody will be saying, well, them letting Tom Brady walk wasn't a bad thing after all. They got their quarterback and they was able to rise and still go out there and win games and, still compete for Lombardis on a regular basis. So why would you be willing to give in a trade arguably the best quarterback in the NFL right now to the Patriots?
Yeah.
I'm lost for words here, man.
I'm
lost for words. I don't know what to say.
So Matos just got taken up by the Panthers, so they took an edge rusher. Who was it? The Dolphins took Robert Hunt. I think.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember where Robert Hunt used to play. I think what was it? Robert Hunt was he? They had a brain fart. Wow. Here we go. Robert Hunt. Anywho, so Raiders are going to need. Okay. He played guard back at Louisiana. Okay. All right. So remember what I was saying. Miami's got to solidify that O line for Tua. They got to protect them by any means necessary. So going back to what we're looking at, and then you look on our defensive side of the ball, you got Farrell, you have Collins, you have Hurst, you have Crosby, and then you're going to probably switch in Nassib. You have Kwiatkowski, you have Littleton, Morrow. Then you add Mullen, Lawson, Arnett, Abrams, and then I'm going to say Heath. Heath over Randall.
I'm not sure. We'll see.
I just look at who tackling wise, And the thing about it, you probably have Abrams back there, and then you have Heath come up in the box.
Okay.
I think that would probably be the best situation. You have Heath being able to cover tight ends, and he can do that. I mean, luckily, you both your linebackers can do that now. You can do that with what's his name? Even Abrams. You can do it with Heath. So the Raiders are in a better situation than what they were last year and the past couple of years with that situation. Now, I wouldn't mind the Raiders looking to grab Malik Harrison. Have him back there. Another guy that can strike, who can hit, who can actually cover. I'll be real, Johnny. If that is what's going to happen, then Raiders will be in downright a solid situation going into the season.
Oh, yeah.
So I was trying to connect to my Wi-Fi and this happened, and I can't.
And the Texans take TCU D tackle Ross Blacklock.
Oh, okay.
So this is the one thing that's going to kill me right now. Sitting through this second round, and the Raiders don't have a pick. It's dreadful. I know that's been a little frustrating for everybody else too. Because damn, I would not mind for us to be like, oh, hey, let's go on and get our pick right now. But it's just not there. So here we go. All right. Excuse me. Hey, Johnny, if we do grab another receiver, who are you looking at?
If I grab another wide receiver?
Yeah.
Let me see. All right, T. Higgins is off the board. Let me see here. I'm trying to think down the stretch. If they wanted to look at Chase Claypool out of Notre Dame, they could swing that. Trying to remember who else is all out there that hasn't been taken yet. What other names is out there besides Chase?
Denzel Mims.
Mims is still there?
Shenault is still there as well.
So I would say between Mims and Claypool.
Wow. Now I'm gonna say this. I gotta go with what you're saying right there. I'd go with Mims. Another
I didn't
tall
realize Mims was still out there.
Yeah. Excuse me. I think what's been going on, there are a lot of needs in this draft here. A lot. There are guys that are needing offensive linemen. They're needing defensive linemen. Nobody's really going BPA right now. Everybody's going needs within this draft.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're not going to have that, I'm like, look, Raiders right here, they're in a situation where they can go need and BPA. And the Colts just moved up to the 41st to get the 41st pick. This is going to be interesting.
Might be goodbye, Jalen.
Well, I hope not. And what's weird is I don't know why. We're going live. We're going live on Spreaker and it just cut out. I don't know why I did that. That was weird. But 1 second, you guys. Here we go. That was just weird. And I just feel like everybody's just using. Everybody's all on the internet for the draft. That's why. There we go. All right, we're all here. Sorry about that. That's like the second time that's cut out. Because I got a call from one of the guys. He's interning for the Ravens. He's been saying that his internet's just been clicking out every time they've been doing the live stream. All right, so we're back up. We're live on Spreaker. Just gonna be a little difficult to hear it on Spotify and YouTube and whatnot. But here we go. So we're back. We're live. And what? The Colts take Jonathan Taylor.
Tyler Johnson?
No, Jonathan Taylor.
Oh, Jonathan Taylor. Okay. Oh, I was about to say. I was like, damn, they took Tyler Johnson?
I'm pissed now. I'm pissed.
Right.
I'm pissed. Y'all gotta leave me alone right now. I'm pissed.
Oh, you still got AJ Dillon out there. You still got Zach Moss out there. Who else? AJ Dillon, Zach Moss, J.K. Dobbins.
Yeah. So that means they're having. I don't know. Maybe they just feel like they can't rely on their. Well, can't say that. But dang, man, I really wanted him.
And the one thing too, I'm gonna say this, right?
Right.
The one thing that kind of scared me about Jonathan Taylor a little bit, I looked at his collegiate career, and man, that guy has got the ball a lot.
So you think he's going to be somewhere?
So
where?
Yeah, he might be. A little worn. That remains to be seen. But that's just an honest question that I had. I'm like, man, I was like, I don't know, man. I was like, he's had a butt ton of carries at his time over at Wisconsin. It's kind of like, I had to reminisce and think about this. Kind of reminded me of what happened with Ron Dane too. Ron Dane was getting fed back in the day when he was over at Wisconsin as well.
Yeah.
And then when he came into the league,
He didn't
All of a
last.
sudden, it just went downhill.
He just ended up being the big slow back. You know, it was just like, yeah.
I mean, I don't know if that workload at Wisconsin finally caught up with him. I don't know. Maybe it did, or it could have been other variables out there that, got him. But that's just something, I felt like that needed to be looked at.
What can I say? So, with you having Pittman off the board from the Colts, it's like, damn, the Colts are listening to what the hell I want, because the Colts just took two of my guys. So I'll say that's good news. The Colts didn't take a quarterback.
Nope, they didn't.
That was their 2 second-round picks.
All right, good.
So I just want to double check this real quick. So you got that with Marlon Mack now. That's going to be fucking sick now. But so the Browns and the Colts, they traded behind the Dolphins and Texans at number 41. So they got the 41st. They gave up the 44th and 160. So there's a chance. There's a chance Raiders can still snag a quarterback. Raiders can still snag Malik Harrison.
Yeah.
A wide receiver afterwards. And then, that 4th round going in tomorrow, I go safety.
Yeah, there's some options out there.
You could probably go and say, hey, I'm going to grab Tanner Muse. Or you going and grab, shoot, I don't know. You're going and grab O-lineman. That could be possible. I mean, I think the Raiders are just looking at how this draft has went and how free agency went. I know free agency wasn't like amazingly sexy for everybody, but you still basically have your same roster intact. You just added some upgrades, some pieces that can help you win a game. With like you add like Henry Ruggs, like adding him on there, he's going to help you get probably about a win right there. He's going to count it probably about a win or win and a half. You having some help on the back end for the defense. Arnett being able to play physical, because we didn't have I'm going to be real, our corners were not that physical. They weren't. Until we brought Mullen in. Mullen's physical on his side, but when you come and look at the other positions, it's like, it just wasn't there. I mean, and then some weird thing with Nevin Lawson just deciding to play big dog football. I don't know what happened. He wants to play now. So there's that. You had guys like Jason Witten. You had Jeff Heath. You add another running back in this draft. You add like A.J. Dillon. I'm going to tell you this. That's going to count as a win right there. Because that takes a lot off of Josh Jacobs' plate. Right there, that takes a lot off of his plate. The next thing, Johnny, I do see them being a playoff team this year. But your quarterback, Derek Carr, right now, if he is the starter, he has to let it rip downfield. That's the game changer. If Derek Carr throws more downfield, you know what's going to happen, Johnny?
Yeah, I kind of have an idea, but that remains to be seen whether he's really going to stretch that field or not. There's some people believing that we're just going to use Ruggs for quick slants, this, that, and the other, and we'll never let it rip to him down the field or whatever.
Yeah, because just using Ruggs for just slants and bubble screens and shit, that's not gonna cut it, man. You got a guy that runs a 4.27. Now, word is his mom was a track star. She ran a 4.23.
Damn.
So he got his mama speed. He got his speed from his mama. So I know when Ruggs was getting it, if he got in trouble with his mama, she was chasing him with that belt with 4.23 speed, bruh.
Woo.
Shit, you can't avoid that one. But with that kind of speed, you launch it downfield. Now, I mean, you can kind of utilize him as how Kansas City utilizes Tyreek Hill. But the one thing with him, you have to let it rip downfield. It cannot just be we're going 5 yards, we're going 8 yards, and then you just add the extra yards and all. No. If this man is beating his man off the line, off the release, I need you downfield throwing it deep.
Mm-hmm. And then you know what? And another thing that drives me crazy too about the Chiefs, besides them winning the Super Bowl and getting over their curse and everything else that's been going on for so long, how's fans out there comparing Ruggs to Tyreek? Why are we comparing Ruggs to Tyreek? Ladies and gentlemen, I could make the argument and say everything about that Andy Reid offense, them stretching the field vertically. I could say this right now and argue with y'all about this. Andy Reid stole Al Davis's manuscript and ran with it. And nobody don't want to say that. So as far as I'm concerned, Tyreek Hill is a Cliff Branch impersonator. That's how I look at it. That's how I look at it right now. Why are we even comparing Ruggs to Tyreek for? Why?
Oh, hallelujah. Hold up. Well, there's still hope. The Bears select Cole Kmet? They get a tight end.
Okay, from Notre Dame. Okay, yeah.
Yes, them and them damn tight ends. That's what the 9th tight end they took this year.
Man,
they woo! All right. We're getting down that list. We pick at 80. We got damn. That was what, 43? That was pick 43. So we have about what?
Got a while to go.
Yeah.
And I think this is just round 2 coverage tonight, right?
No, it's round 2 and 3.
Oh, it's both.
Rich, I ain't drinking no vodka right now, man. I'm just overwhelmed. My phone's going off. I'm getting messages about what the Raiders are trying to do. So y'all just bear with me. Nah, I can't drink tonight, y'all. I got to be focused. And my phone is just going off the hook. Yeah, Sanault went to the Jaguars. Damn. So you still got Denzel Mims. I think because of the injury he was coming off of, there's a possibility he could be sitting there for us. And that could be a steal. Johnny, you tearing up them damn ribs, boy. Jesus, help me.
Nah, I'm just eating wings right now.
Oh, I thought those were ribs.
Mm-mm.
This guy over here just putting it away. This man is just putting it away.
Yeah, I didn't want to do this on the broadcast today, man, but they got here, and I'm like, man, it's time, bro. I got to pound these away, man. And then I could get to the Buffalo Trace.
Kev, do y'all want that? Do you want your Raiders info? You want your draft picks going on right now? I gotta be wide awake. I gotta be focused, alert. And when Phil Robinson jumps in, then I'll get my beer. But you know, the Church of Carr. Oh man. But yeah, Parent, you know, I'm just that guy that can get that source. Always got a plug, man. I be telling you. That's why this is the unfiltered truth. I give y'all the truth and nothing but it. Just like with Johnny eating his wings. They're the truth.
They're good. They're definitely good, man.
Oh man. Yeah,
I'm almost done with these bad boys.
I bet you almost done with them bad boys. This man put.
Let's still have dessert.
You know what? I'm done with you.
It's a chocolate and peanut butter cake.
Johnny, I'm done with you. Stop talking. Just stop talking right now. I'm done with you right now.
Chocolate and peanut butter, buddy.
You know what? I'm done with you right now.
And
Kev wants me to relay a message to you, Johnny. That prick in KC can't hold Cliff Branch's jock strap. He's too busy beating.
Well, the reality of it is, and you know, I hear a lot of people, like I said, Ruggs. Don't compare Ruggs to Tyreek, man. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Everything that Kansas City is doing, basically, they're using the Al Davis manuscript.
Yeah.
And they're doing a hell of a job with it.
I mean, yeah, that's true.
But people don't want to say that.
Hey,
but I'll come out and say it.
Hey. Now, here's the other thing we all have to take in mind right now. Do we actually know that Paul Guenther is going to be able to hold this defense? That's one thing we need to know right now. Is Paul Guenther going to be able to be that guy that can hold this defense together? Or is Paul Guenther going to be the odd man out, get kicked to the curve off the Vegas Strip, and you have Rob Marinelli running the defense? So that's something we got to think about right now. Yeah, that's what Marinelli is here for. Yeah, and you know, and the Browns take Grant Delpit. So he'll be having some missed tackles in Cleveland. So that's our whole thing. You know, you got to look. You got to see if what the defense that Paul Guenther is running is going to work with these guys on this team right here.
Well,
because the first year, you had all old as Methuselah guys running around, and then you had then last year it was just communication looked like it was a hot mess too. So you bring in Rod Marinelli for D-line coach? Come on, let's all be real right now. You know good and damn well Marinelli is going to try to take over the defense. He'll be overseeing it. Maybe you will have Paul Guenther still in the role as defensive coordinator, but I think you'll have Rod Marinelli overseeing everything and saying, no, it comes through me before you do anything.
Yeah, it could be that way.
So with that being, that could be the strong possibility happening. So basically, you just got Paul Paul Gunther just for like, I don't know, just letting him walk around as a puppet. Like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna have you do this, this, and this, but you're not calling the defense. Just look pretty on the sideline. That's what it basically looks like.
Yeah.
Or you go in and get rid of him before the season starts. What do you think?
Honestly, man, there's not going to be a lot of room for Gunther to breathe this year. That's just how I look at it. The Marinelli signing to me was the writing on the wall right there. He's definitely on a short leash here. The thing that kind of, it's like, it looked like to me when I'm watching the Raiders games last year, it looked like to me that Gunther was like indecisive at times. I mean, I could be wrong, but nonetheless, that's just how I felt, right? And then I remember specifically our first game against Kansas City at home. We was actually doing well. We were actually, I seen a lot of man-to-man being played out there. And then when the second quarter came up, all of a sudden, they're coming out in zone. And then that's when they're getting gashed deep constantly by Mahomes in the second quarter, where they had that big scoring run in the second quarter against us over at O.co. Like, my main complaint too for that game was before it all got out of hand in the second quarter. Look, why are you going to switch up from something that's obviously working? You know what I'm saying? Why?
Yeah.
You make them beat you for you to respect them and change it up.
And Antoine Winfield Jr. just went to the Buccaneers.
Okay.
But
that was a good move for them.
Yeah, no, definitely. They need that back end help. Their defense wasn't that bad. It was just, you need a little bit of help on that offense. And to be honest, Tampa Bay could be a playoff team this year. But yeah, going back to what you're saying about last year, with our defense, it was just like, yeah, you look good at first half, playing a man coverage. Everybody was playing strap down. And then when it came to inside, like those, you're trying to do the blitz, but you left a guy wide open. That's what pissed me off. You had your inside guy left wide open. Why? The blitz.
Like I was actually, I was looking at everything right before the snap, right? So I remember I was watching Kansas City. Mahomes came out. He came out in gun. He had him spread out. And then he took the running back and quickly motioned him out, right?
Yeah.
And, I'm watching our alignment. I was like, I definitely knew we was in zone. And as soon as right before Mahomes snapped that ball, I'm like this, I'm already yelling at the TV and everybody's looking at me at Hooters like I'm just insane, like I'm nuts. And I sit there and said, man, the deep middle's open. I knew right off the bat what was going on. As soon as I saw Mahomes motion out that running back, I knew what was happening. And I went ahead and called that touchdown play right before it even happened. And I said where it was going to go. And then, a few of my Raider buddies with me at Hooters, they was asking me, they was like, damn, how the hell did you know that was going to happen? And, at the end of the day, I shouldn't know this. I shouldn't know these things. And it's sad that a common fan such as myself could see this. And I'm asking what the hell's going on with the professional, the man over there on the other side calling the defense, Paul Gunther.
Yeah. So AJ Hamler just got selected by the Broncos. Another wide receiver for that offense.
Yep.
But yeah, it was frustrating because Johnny, there were plenty of times you had the sack on some of those plays, or the coverage was there, and then they just started falling apart when your offense is not scoring.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, the whole entire thing during the off season, right? It was always okay. It's the defense's fault, right?
Yeah.
But it's not Carr's fault. And then you had others out there saying it's Carr's fault. And that was the majority of the fan base saying all this. But what kind of blew my mind at the same time was there was nobody out there really trying to say, hey, it's the defense and it's the quarterback.
Yeah.
No, it was always pick that one side. It's the defense or it's the quarterback. But nobody wouldn't come out and really say both. I put blame, and as much as I sit there and criticize Derek Carr's play, there's a difference between me criticizing his play and criticizing him as a person. And if you could find any Twitter receipts on me speaking about Derek Carr's character, go ahead and send those receipts in to me right now. Send them promptly to Johnny Pham, at Johnny Pham on Twitter. Send them over to me, please. Because never did I disrespect Derek Carr and his character. The only thing I've ever called into question was his level of play out there on the field as our starting quarterback and the highest paying player on our team. He is the highest paid player on our team in the most important, crucial position, period, in the NFL today. And if he can't get it done, you better believe I'm going to say something. That's just the way it is. That's the way the world works. You get it?
No, that's real. That's true. Phil Robinson finally joining us. Turn your camera on.
It's probably better that way right now. I'm just going to be with y'all in spirit for a minute or two.
Spirit of minute or two. That means he's stuffing his face.
Hey, man, I thought this was the unfiltered truth, man. Ain't nothing wrong with getting down and eating, right?
Hey, look, Johnny he had some wings, but you don't see your face?
Nobody's seeing my greasy ass lips. That's going to be
oh, man.
Lips. Look, eating some old fried chicken.
Mm-hmm.
Look.
Man, what a run, huh, fellas? Looking at some of the names that's gone by, they didn't waste any time in the second round.
No, they sped it up, definitely.
Well, it needed to speed up because, I mean, look at it. I mean, second round was just sitting there like it was the damn first round last night. Look, get it in. Boom, 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 boom. Let's get to the third round.
Right.
And they're really doing the third round today, which blows my mind.
I mean, they did it last year.
See, that's the thing, man. I don't remember them doing 2 and 3 last year together. I was honestly expecting just second round tonight and then over the weekend rounds 3 to 7.
No, because you usually go what?
1, then 2, 3, then 4, 5, then 6 and 7.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because those are the rounds that often go quick, fast, in a hurry.
You only get like 5 minutes.
Like 12 to 4. But I'm gonna just say this right here, man. Our guy is sitting there on the board still.
Hey, give me a minute, gentlemen. I gotta sort out some technical difficulties over here at the house.
Oh, right on. So who's our guy, Phil? Oh, our guy. I got you.
So it's more of a Lord, let's help us pray. But Phil, I want to ask you this real quick. Phil, who do you believe at linebacker? Who do we grab? Who do we grab at linebacker? Phil?
You could try Malik Harris. I haven't seen his name called yet. I'd have to go back, honestly, I'd have to go back through the list and see who I like for what. You know, once you get, I'll be honest, I'm guilty of it. Once you get out of the top 10 at a certain position, then it becomes a virtuous who's who. I don't have the time to study everybody in the world. I'll just call it what it is. So, but I'm intrigued to see this and give it a shot because Last night we got Damon Arnett called his name called. Nobody had him as even on our radar, but yet you throw on his tape, dude is a baller. So it really I just need to see what's going on. Got aside from that gentleman that I mentioned, I don't really have a guy.
Yeah, I mean, and, if we don't get Malik Harrison, you can also get Troy Dye.
There is that him too. And I mean, and further down the road, you could pick up the Evan Weaver from Cal.
Do you think he'll be your definite middle linebacker?
That's probably going to be the best spot for him because you really don't want him in an exposed space. His short area quickness measured off the charts, but his long speed measured well below average.
So would you so basically you want him as a thumper?
Mm-hmm.
Hey. What are you eating, y'all? Look, you and Johnny eating. Jesus, help me.
That Wingstop, bro. It was crucial.
Look, y'all Wingstop kids, man. I tell you, y'all ridiculous.
Hey, you run with what you got out here, huh?
Still. Ooh, I'm gonna get some Wingstop. Ooh. But yeah, Phil, I know I was talking about somebody said what wing do y'all need to get some mumbo sauce wings.
Atomic and Louisiana Cajun, and Louisiana rub. Always.
And Falcons take Marlon Davidson. Man, look. You get some good wings, man. I'm telling you this, get some mumbo sauce wings, bro. Go on and get that. Y'all West Coast cats don't know nothing about that.
I will try wings from anywhere. As long as it's chicken.
Like I said, talk to me when you try that.
Bring me some shit.
Mumbo sauce. Mumbo sauce. All right. So I mean we're currently sitting in the second round still. I mean, Phil, this would be a wing and a prayer right here. We're sitting at what?
80 and 81. And we're number 47.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Almost 40.
17. Nah, we're about 30 picks away. We're about 30 picks away. No, it feels long as hell, but I'm gonna be real here. We got a ways to go, but I'm praying that this really works out. If John Gruden gets his guy, just trade pick. Okay, so just went on and did a trade. They went and traded their pick to the Seahawks.
Okay.
Oh, man, that's gonna be real interesting. That's gonna be real interesting right now.
I think they either go lineman or a safety.
Or they probably go corner. They've been hurting there for a minute. So I wouldn't be shocked if that happens.
No, it wouldn't surprise me either.
I feel like your whole face is filled up with grease. You know, you just got all chicken grease all over you, bruh.
It's really not.
It really sounds like it. Ah, look at the greasy black.
Shining, man. I'm shining.
All right. So,
Blow up my face.
let's see what else we have right here. Oh, Phil. So,
Yeah.
before you had jumped on, we were talking about, and we're gonna slide over real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I had my damn football still over here on the floor. But what we were talking about earlier, you're looking at the roster. There hasn't been any definite say that Derek Carr is the starting quarterback.
No, but I take that back. To me, Mike Mayock has made every indication that Derek Carr is in fact going to be the starter. Can he come out and tell you who John Gruden is going to start? No, he can't. But at least not in this particular general manager head coach arrangement. And others that would be how that goes down, but not in this one. But Derek has gotten all the support. He's been real about his criticism, but anything that comes out of Mayock's mouth is that, you know, they had to get better around him. Not that it was his fault, but they needed to. There were things he needed to work on, and they also needed to get better around him. At this point, I think they've gotten as very much better around him, and with the backup running back, a bruiser, somebody that can spell the load from Josh Jacobs, this will be a team that should be playoff worthy.
Yeah,
and like I said,
Seahawks just selected Darrell Taylor from
Tennessee.
Yeah,
from Tennessee.
That was a guy that John Gruden was looking at trying to grab if he was going to be on the board later on.
That's
but finish up, Phil.
But and so that was pretty much what I had. All I had for you.
That would be wild. The Bills select Stephon Diggs' brother,
Trayvon Diggs.
Yeah. Hey, bro,
That's cool.
Why you sweating like a Baptist preacher?
Bro, it's hot out here in California.
Or you just can't handle that heat on them wings?
No, never that. Never that. You boys OG hot school vet when it comes to that heat.
I mean, so you gonna eat some Carolina Reaper wings with me one day, then, right?
We'll throw them Carolina Reaper wings in there. I'll eat them with you.
All right. I see you, soldier. All right.
Now, when the next time you ever catch me in Carolina may be just short of never, but but it's whatever, Holmes.
That would be hilarious. Okay, so the Bears are back on the clock at 50.
Steelers, who did the Steelers pick up? I'm still behind, or in my TV feed, we're behind.
Okay. See who the Steelers take, and then you got the let's see who the Bears.
So I got a question. You guys have probably covered it already, but since I'm late to the party, what do you guys think about pick number 37, about Duggar to the Patriots?
Oh yeah, we discussed it briefly. It was a solid pick for them. Yeah, it was a real solid pick.
And the thing about it, most likely we're going to see Belichick look to move him around a lot, move him probably into like a sub-package linebacker. You know how they'll run only like 3D linemen and had like multiple linebackers and the safety in the box.
Right.
So, or, they just run two linemen an edge rusher / linebacker, and then you got the rest. And they're going to move him around. And Duggar, hey, you do it with him, that would be pretty solid for him. I think that was a good move by the Patriots. I mean, I can't believe I'm actually saying that, but, you know, I got to give one props is due.
I think dude is going to be an absolute stud. I mean, how often do you see Bill Belichick trade up to early in the second round to go get a small school safety?
Yeah, I know.
Usually every time.
And the Steelers are selecting Chase Claypool.
Motherfuckers.
Hey,
that's a good pick.
Be happy they didn't take what we were looking at.
There's still time.
Yeah, I narrowed it down between Denzel Mims and Chase Claypool.
I think Mims' injury is really going to cause him to drop even more.
Well, then he can continue to drop into the third round and get swooped up with welcome arms. Like,
oh yeah.
So, nah, Taryn, that does not sound like a quarterback, and I'm happy.
Oh yeah.
They're making jokes. Some folks said, I bet the Bears are going to take another tight end.
Yeah, that just happened.
Well, they just
happened recently.
got rid of Trey Burton, and Burton signed with the Colts. So here. All right, so that's what we're looking at next.
So who's on the clock now?
The Bears are on the clock officially.
The Bears.
The Bears.
Let's see. Do they draft a quarterback?
Phil Robinson, what is your take with David Carr saying Aaron Rodgers to the Patriots?
Well, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. It makes me sick. It would really make me hate Aaron Rodgers when I like him. That would be a good move. That'd be a good move for the Patriots. But right now they don't have much to work with, and so I actually think that his situation in Green Bay is better than going to the Patriots. But I mean, it stands to reason that they would be in the market of building something around him relatively quickly in order to be competitive. But let's be honest, that division should, for all intents and purposes, belong to Buffalo.
You know, yeah. Ball's in Buffalo's court. Patriots, I mean, the way, and you got to look at the whole thing with the playoff system. If you look at it, shoot, Patriots could say shit. We'll finish up 9-7. We still make the playoffs.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't even think that's on Bill Belichick's mind right now. Wild card.
No.
Yeah.
No, that's not on his mind. He wants to win that division, man.
Yeah.
And the Bears select Jalen Johnson from out of Utah, which
that's a good pick for them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they just let go of Prince Amukamara, so
that's solid. Jalen Johnson was a guy that I had my eyes on, and I wouldn't mind being drafted by the Raiders. I thought he was going to go somewhere a little bit higher than this, but mid-second round is a good spot for him, and it's just a good, solid pick all the way around. I don't see a problem. I think he'll do some work for the Chicago Bears. He needs to put on a little bit more weight and learn to get his head around and coverage, and he should be fine.
And see, that was my whole thing. That's why I didn't want to take him. You can't get your head turned around, and we're possibly looking at placing you as our number 2. Nah. Yeah. See, now you look at Arnett, he'll turn his head around. He'll slap the shit out of you.
Yeah, Arnett can locate the ball when the ball is halfway to him, and is almost always in position to make a play on it, if not to bat it down, to punch it out of the receiver's hands in the process of his tackle. His technique was really solid, and like we just alluded to, just watching him snap his head around and locate the football was just a joy to see, especially when you got to watch the Raiders year after year.
Yeah.
And Dallas is on the clock. Is Dallas going to piss me off again? Because really, all Dallas can really do, I mean, Dallas could probably end up going corner here. Our best player available, but that's going to irritate the living shit out of me because literally Dallas crushed my dreams last night with the possibility of the Raiders taking 2 wide receivers.
Ooh.
And word is we were going to take 2 wide receivers.
Absolutely. Shit, if I had an opportunity to take Ruggs and Lamb, that's what we'll worry about all that other stuff later. I'm taking Ruggs and Lamb.
So
yeah, at that point, because honestly, I felt like at that point, with CeeDee Lamb being so far down already, and then you have all of our other division rivals before us tooling up offensively. I just felt like it's time we got to fight fire with fire, man. So,
yeah.
Okay, if we can't stop you defensively, then we need to outscore you.
Then we need to keep up, try to slow you down and turn up the heat on the other side. Yeah, I respect it. You have to know what's in front of you. The Kansas City Chiefs are not getting ready to go anywhere. If you have any aspirations to do something, to be a Super Bowl team, to be a division-winning team, you are going to have to beat the Kansas City Chiefs.
And the Dallas Cowboys selected Trayvon Diggs. So they needed corner.
Yeah, they needed.
That was a need.
Yeah.
So props to them. But yeah, what you're saying right there, we have to bring down the Kansas City Chiefs. I would have said at least one of those wins against them would have most likely prompted us into getting in the playoffs.
Yeah.
It would have changed the tide.
If they had got that W in week 2, we're looking at a completely different season.
Even that, and even during that stretch where we went 1-5, we could have went, and that stretch you could have went 2-3.
That would have got you in.
Yep.
Literally.
3-3. You went 3-3. You would have been in.
Yeah.
You would have been in. You would have been squared away. You'd have been in the playoffs. I mean, it would have been a fight, depending on who you're going to be going up against. Most likely would have went up against either.
Would have been Kansas City.
Yeah, it could have been Kansas City for the third showdown. Or swung out to Houston, maybe.
Yeah, one of those two.
So there were so many. It's irritating. It's irritating to think of what if. But you can't live in a world of what ifs. It's it happened. You need to go back to the drawing board and you need to fix this.
Yeah, like I said though, but Derek Carr had a top 10 QBR.
The Rams took Cam Akers from Florida State.
Good for them.
Well,
there was actually a fan out there that valued the quarterback's QBR over winning.
Oh God!
Hey, shout out to you real quick, Pitts. Good job, buddy. Good job on your piss poor assessment. Thank you.
Hold on, who was that?
Pitts. You know who I'm talking about. Pitts 73 or Pitts 72. I can't remember the guy's name. The guy's a loser. I don't even know why I brought his name into it. It's just it's an example of the idiocy that runs fluid inside his fan base, where you value a quarterback's QBR over winning ball games, all for the sakes because you want to keep the quarterback.
Oh man. Yeah, hey,
Good job, Pitt.
you want to hear? Hold up. Screw that. You want to hear this? You want to hear this tweet? Trayvon Mullen Jr. They got to feel you, Jalen Hurts. It's coming, bro. And I'm right behind you.
Who said this?
Trayvon Mullen Jr.
He said that the Raiders about to trade up and get him. Is that what I'm hearing?
Man, I pray.
Is that what I'm hearing?
Woo!
Don't be over here speaking no falsehoods.
I would not.
Be like, listen. Listen, I might have to let my hair down and act a fool.
Let's see.
Don't play with my emotions.
You know what? Hold on. Let me double check on this because I'm like,
Very interesting.
I will send this message off.
Dude, the guy called me a casual fan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, those guys.
Yeah. Call me a casual fan. Calling Johnny Pham a casual fan.
Man. Raider Rich said, I thought you were talking about the shoulder pad guy with the big forehead.
Oh my God, man. That dude Leandro, man. Oh my God.
Terry Rodriguez, my boy Terran, he basically just said, sounds like 95% of the car stands. You know what's bad? We have a guy with our network with IE Sports Radio. He's not even a Raiders fan, and he knows of car stands.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's bad? When you have other teams knowing that, you have car stands. Yeah. I had Redskins fans like, how are you guys dealing with car stands? That's kind of wild.
Oh yeah.
Man, if we can make a move up and grab him, Lord, please, Lord, I won't drink tonight. Or maybe you know what? Let me take that back. I might, but hey, the sky's the limit right here. Guys are dropping. And I'm hoping this really works out.
You and me both.
Oh yeah. So did you already post the message, Jones?
Oh, the tweet out? Yeah, I put it out on Twitter. I retweeted it.
All right, give me a second. I might have to vacate the premises. I'm actually about to make a phone call too. I gotta call a few people.
Gotta verify these rumors.
I gotta find something out. Yeah. All right, stand by.
Work to be done. Excuse me.
Hey, we're coming in close. Hey, we're getting in closer to the third round.
Yeah,
they're moving. So Rams already picked. I mean, but it's just coming in slow. So Eagles, Bills, Ravens, Dolphins, Rams again, Vikings, Jets, Ravens, Titans, Packers, Chiefs, and Seahawks. None of those teams I see getting a quarterback. We're getting to that third round, Phil Robinson. And there might be a move we might need to make. And I'm like, right now, I'm getting like, woo!
Getting your blood pumping, getting ready for the move. Getting ready for this showdown. This shit's about to go down.
I'm getting a little nervous. Got me nervous right now, man. I'm telling you. So, and like I said, it's the one thing that sucks with us not having the second round pick right now. Man,
I'm here to tell you, it is a frustrating thing, but you know what? It makes those.
Oh, you gotta be shitting me.
What?
Hurts went to the Eagles.
The Eagles picked him up?
Eagles select Jalen Hurts. What the fuck? That is.
I was about to come back and let y'all know about the bad news too, man. I really was.
That makes no sense.
I really was. I was gonna come and let y'all know about the bad news. Oh man.
Yeah, well, that is. Yeah, that must mean they don't believe in Wentz.
Says a lot about Philadelphia right now.
Paid the wrong guy. Paid the wrong guy.
But you know what? You know what I'm going back with right there?
What's that?
Reggie McKenzie fucked the Raiders over in the end.
With that giving away that second rounder, huh?
Yep.
Should have never got traded. That's like one of the main things that I didn't understand about the trade in the first place. Like, why you giving up a 2 to them? They need to be giving up a 2 to us and more.
Yeah, that's real. That is terrifying. I can't believe that.
Man, I just.
But it is what it is. Ain't no crying over spilled milk. The beat moves on. There's still plenty of talent out here to grab.
Yep.
And they're going. Denzel Mims still on the board.
Yep.
You still got a Ganger, Van Jefferson. You know, there is still plenty of talent to be had. But I know the stand should be just turning around in circles doing ballerina pirouettes because the Raiders are probably not going to take a quarterback for all the noise that you've heard. It looks like their quarterback room is pretty much going to stand pat.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe there's a quarterback out there that we didn't know about. They might have eyes on. I don't know. Who knows? We'll see.
Always got an ace up their sleeve somewhere.
Yeah. And that's just like, wow. You know, man, that was like car stands doing a whole ritual to make sure that happened.
Mm-hmm.
They were praying for that. They were speaking in tongue. They were like, second like a Derek Carr.
No.
They said, oh, Derek Carr.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Now, so your quarterbacks that you're stuck with, Jacob Eason, Jake Fromm, James Morgan, Nate Stanley. I mean, me and Johnny, we actually talked about him a while back. Case Cookus, Anthony Gordon, Tyler Huntley, who the Raiders did check up on him a couple times. Shea Patterson, Bryce Perkins, Reed Sinet, and Steven Montez.
So out of all that group, Anthony Gordon is the most decorated, has probably completed the most passes, most yards, most touchdowns. Steven Montez is a legit little athlete. He could probably run a nice little West Coast offense for you when you throw in a little mixture to spread and be more than capable. And the dark horse actually is Reed Sinet. I managed I managed to catch some tape on him, and he's got deadly accuracy. He ain't no punk, and I just like his game.
Okay.
The stats are there, but the problem is it's D2 quarterback.
Interesting.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
The rest of those guys to me are some rest of those guys.
Wow.
So what pick overall are we at right now?
Man, we're in the 20s.
54, 55.
Yeah.
You said 54?
Yeah. Buffalo.
Okay.
So, oh, wow. You know, I'm looking back at Trayvon Mullen's tweet. He had 2 birds on there. 2 eagles.
So he knew.
He called it, really, yeah.
Yeah.
This is gonna be real interesting, man.
The Bills take AJ Epinesa.
Now that's a good solid move for their defensive line right there.
Oh, absolutely. Good old Booger. You see, the thing about Jalen Hurts is that after he plays the defense hurts. Yeah. Back to you, Bob.
Absolutely. Mark, you were right. Not having a second round, it does hurt.
A lot.
It hurts so much that you don't have that second round pick to help you get forward within this draft. I mean, you're a sitting duck. You couldn't get any trades done with any of the players that you have right now. It could be, and it's not that the players are bad. It's just their contracts are just too high for what they are. I agree, Mark. Hey, he's saying everything we've been saying. Should not have gave away that second round pick for Khalil Mack. He should have never. Because we would have been right there. Probably would have took who we needed at 2 in the second round. And hey, would have been a different story. But now, you know, it hurts that Hurts went to the Eagles. But hey, you gotta get her done.
Yep.
No puns intended. So, you guys, we're coming into the end of the second round. Think this, because damn it, I'm gonna be real here. This is dreadful right now. We're coming towards the end of the second.
To the end of the second.
Raiders got to make a big splash here. I don't care how they do it. They got to make a big splash.
They're not going to. They told you what they're going to do. And you know, like, and one of the things that I've had to learn about this particular regime is that when they tell you stuff, you need to actually listen to what they say. They said that they were going to play it slow and let the draft come to them. and draft who their guys were, and so far that's exactly what they've done. And we're almost at the end of the second round. Aside from Hurts, there's nobody that I really see that they couldn't get in the third round. I mean, Claypool's gone. You could trade up for Mims? Yes. Could you trade
Mims is still there?
Receiver? Yes. You could, but you could. I mean, he's.
I mean, like I said, Mims is still there.
Yeah.
So I mean, you don't have to trade up.
No, not yet. But you're still 25 picks away.
Could always package 91 to try to move up.
Possibility, yeah.
But so it is what it is, and we'll see. They Mayock is the master scout. So nobody had Damon Arnett in the first round, and like I said, you throw on the tape, dude's a beast.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I had a few questions about Arnett.
A lot of people have a few questions about Arnett. My cousin, one of the biggest DB critiques I know, was telling me he's not sold on him and thought he was ready to quit football. And I was like,
well, I see. I need to clarify that right there, because none of you guys actually knew the whole story to it until you really dig into it. So with Arnett looking to say I'm going to quit football, he wasn't trying to just quit and give up everything. He was talking about leaving for the draft that year. He would have been valued a third or fourth round pick. He realized his girl got pregnant. He was going to have a kid. He was thinking financially, if I leave for the draft now, I can at least make some money.
Right.
So it wasn't I'm giving up on school or anything. It was I'm thinking about my family here. But Chris Carter, who is an Ohio State alumni, talks to him, said, hey, we need you to stay. Well, you'll find a way. And I mean, you're going to find a way. Your alumni is going to help you out.
Yeah, he said, don't worry about that. You'll
see what happens.
Yeah.
So with all of you guys jumping on, he wanted to quit school. Get your information first before you try to say that he was trying to be a college dropout. Some people are stuck with ultimatums where they may have to take a step back from school. It's not that they were trying to be flashy and try to leave out of school because, I feel like I'm good enough. No, know the backstory before anybody jumps to that conversation. And that's what pissed me off last night. You got all these motherfuckers want to run around, excuse my French, but you got all these motherfuckers want to run around and say, oh, he wanted to be a college dropout. He didn't care about college. And I was like, no, you don't know what the hell he was going through. You do. He was raised right. His father, and I don't know why you guys are running around here saying that Chris Carter was his father, because damn sure was not. His father, Chris Carter's son, actually played for the Colts. He was actually with the Canadian football team. But his father, Arnett Sr., played overseas basketball. So he was raised right. He had his mother. He had his father in his life. So before anybody jumps with this whole, he was trying to do this and that, the man had an ultimatum to where he was thinking about his family coming. So get your facts before you run your mouth, or I'm going to slap your shit down. All right?
And with the 55th pick in the draft, the Baltimore Ravens select J.K. Dobbins.
Damn, they're loading up.
That's going to be a nasty-ass backfield.
They're loading up.
Somebody call the cops on them.
They need a big receiver.
Hey, don't tell them that shit. Don't say that shit. Let them miss the big receiver. They said, we got Hollywood Brown and tight ends. We're good.
Yep. And 2 running backs.
But you see that a lot of these guys that were projected to go first round Where are they at? Going towards late second round, going into the third round.
Well,
this was going to be the draft that folks were saying that he's not going to be going in the first round. He's not going to be going in the third round. He may go a little bit higher because of their situation right here. He may be going right here. This draft was going to be like musical chairs. So it is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Reggie McKenzie. Yeah, everybody thank Reggie for our draft. Because damn, you're sitting here watching everybody else draft, and everybody's ass is going numb in their chairs while they're drinking a beer. Because damn, I still haven't seen the Raiders make their pick.
Yeah.
The fudge. Lord. All right. But that is a steal by the Bills getting AJ Espinoza.
Yeah, they needed to replace their defensive end. What's his name?
Lawson.
There we go.
Damn.
Shaq Lawson.
Man, I'm gonna tell you this. Some of these guys that they're picking up, we got to be ready for this going into the season.
Yeah,
it's the Bills. We got no, we don't have the Bills. I think we just got the Patriots. We got the Patriots, and I think we got the Jets.
Yeah, we do.
We don't got Miami, and we don't have I don't know. Let me double check.
No, we do. Look.
We
so, anyways, we're going against the AFC East, right? Okay. We're still going to go against them. We're going against the NFC South. One of the outside teams is the Colts. We do battle with them again.
Okay. All right. I got that mixed up.
And I'm trying to remember who the other one was.
And we got the NFC South. We got Carolina. We have New Orleans. We have Tampa Bay. We have Atlanta. I will be in Carolina. I will be in Atlanta. And
it could be Tennessee again, too. But I do know this. Okay, so it's Patriots, Dolphins, Bills, Jets. That's 4 games there. Then plus, obviously Kansas City twice. That's 6 games. Chargers twice. That's 8. Plus Broncos twice. So that's 10. Then NFC South. So that's Atlanta, Tampa, Carolina. And who's the other team that I'm leaving out here out of the equation?
You said Carolina, Atlanta, the Saints, the Bucks.
Yeah, Saints and Tampa. So now that brings us up to 10 games, right?
Then
not 10 games. Hold on. I'm doing it wrong. Hold on. I had it all figured out. I'm trying to remember who the other 2 teams were, though. It's the Colts is one of them. I know that.
Dolphins just took Raekwon Davis.
Okay.
So you got Patriots, you have the Bills, you got the Jets, you got the Dolphins. We face the Browns this year, so that makes 5 right there. We have that's 6. And then you have, our normal teams we take on 6 times, so that's 12. And then you have
Tampa Bay and New Orleans.
Yeah,
and the entire. So okay, so it's AFC East, NFC South, and then Colts and Browns.
Yep,
right there. There you go.
I don't know about you guys. Y'all better be saving your money if what they're saying is they're going to be reopening things right now.
Where?
Yeah, they're talking about doing a 4-step plan to reopen things. So, if that's the case, and they said Vegas will be open, so
We'll see.
we'll get that open.
We'll see. I hope they do, because I got Cal versus UNLV, first game ever at Allegiant Stadium. I'm gonna be in the house if they playing ball.
Yep.
Live in the press box.
And the plan, like I said, the plan for me is still go out to Vegas.
Yeah.
Catch the Raiders at home, obviously. And then I'll be in the area right around my stomping ground in Kentucky. So that means I'll be hitting Atlanta. I'll hit Cleveland, Carolina, whatever's around my area, I'm going to hit. So if everything works out this year, I might be able to go to five or six Raider games this year, maybe. But I don't want to get too far ahead, man, and say that's what's going to happen for sure, because, none of this is certain yet.
Yeah, I mean, look, so I know for the state of Maryland, they did say they're looking at they're going to give it 14 days. If they see that everything has literally came to like a slowdown completely, they'll start to do that 4-step plan. It'll be active. So with that being said, Gary, if the Raiders go 6-10, I'm cussing out everybody.
I'm blaming you for wishing it on them. That's what I'm doing, Gary. It's 6-10.
I'm cussing out everybody.
Out of shame to yourself.
I'll see at the end of the day, man. Like I said, I'll say it again. It's up to Carr this year. Yeah. You can go ahead and say defense this, defense that, whatever the case may be.
I don't want to hear none of that.
But it's up to Derek Carr, man. Yeah, a lot of these guys in Twitter world were jumping up and down, looking like they was gonna stroke out when we selected Henry Ruggs with our first pick, and y'all want to think it's all gravy and everything. So okay, cool. It looks gravy, but we'll see if it's really gravy out there on the field. And if it ain't, I don't want to hear these poor ass excuses. These tired ass excuses. I don't even want to hear nothing about the QBR too. I don't want to hear nothing. If it ain't no W, I don't want to hear it. Hey. And it better be a W. That's what I see.
Yeah.
I need to see a big fat W.
Hey, hold up. Emmanuel Acho. As we prepare for day 2 of the NFL draft, girlfriends, remember to play it cool. It's not where you start. It's where you finish.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh man, look, I'm gonna tell you this. Did y'all see the chick hugging on the line?
Oh yeah, on Isaiah Wilson.
Yeah, and then the mom just picked her up and just snatched her up like, oh, baby.
Tossed her out the way.
Yo.
Like honestly, I wish the cameraman had panned so we could have seen where she landed, because she just went.
Hey, bro, she threw her off. Just threw off.
Yeah.
What selection was this?
Isaiah Wilson.
Oh, really? Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, that was hilarious. Van Jefferson to the Rams. That is actually a good pickup right there.
Yeah.
Damn. I was
Van Jefferson. That's another Gruden guy.
Rams took one of my guys that I wanted the most a little while back, and that was Cooper Kupp.
Yeah.
But the thing about it, they needed an outside burner, because Brandon Cooks being traded away. They needed that outside burner, and they get it with Van Jefferson. They get a healthy outside burner, because clearly Cooks can stay healthy. I mean, he can still put up some numbers, but still. But, oh, man. We're coming in close.
Gentlemen, I'm going to have to cut this a little short. I'm going to go on an intermission. I'm going to rejoin you guys for pick 80, 81, and 91.
Right on.
Well, basically, you're going to do all 3 picks. All right, excellent.
All right.
We're all waiting on right now, and we just a little bit rambling.
Oh yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back.
Oh, definitely. So yeah, we all need a drink by now. So
Yeah.
It's got to that part, I'll put it like this.
Oh, come on. Do you see Les Snead's son over here showing off the guys?
Ah, man. So
No squad doing.
we're gonna end the Unfiltered Truth show. The audio, we're gonna go and wrap that up, and then we're gonna just straight live stream. We're gonna chat back and forth with you guys, and I'm gonna bring out the real stuff. I'm gonna bring out the real stuff. So you guys want to kind of jump in on the Periscope and the YouTube live stream. I'm gonna bring the real stuff with me right now up front. So y'all stand by real quick.
The real stuff.
Hey, I gotta bring the real stuff. Y'all want the real stuff? I'll be right back.
I'm about to go outside and let it get real too. I got the privilege I need to start sipping on.
All right, y'all stand by real quick. I'll be right back. I'm still gonna be right here, and I'm gonna get you the good stuff.
The good stuff. Man, oh man, Minnesota is on the clock. This draft has been crazy. This second round has been really interesting to see how this is all pans out and who's doing what. Right now, Detroit is having a hell of a draft. First, they got Jeff Okudah. Then they picked up DeAndre Swift. They look like they're actually getting themselves some pieces and want to try to make a move in a division in the NFC North, a division that should be wide open. I like what the Dolphins have done and picking up Tua and then selecting some guys to keep him upright so that he can deliver some balls and get them some victories. I said balls. I like Jonathan Taylor going to the Colts to help back up Marlon Mack and provide some extra relief to Phillip Rivers.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back, and I brought with me my good friend, the one and only Glenn Levitt.
Glenn Levitt.
Yeah, it's that kind of night. So, gonna be real here. And I'm looking at the Dolphins are loading up on the draft. They have zero excuses if they miss the playoffs. They go 7-9 at best. 8-8 at best. So, looking at the picks rolling in right now. Jets are picking right now. Ay. Well, Raider Nation. Oh, that's smooth. That is where I'm at right now. Vikings get Ezra Cleveland off of the tackle. And now the Jets are officially on the board. Oh, you got that Hannah. It's about the Glenn Levitt right here, okay? The Glenn Levitt. Only you drinking for the bottle. Have some class. Phil Robinson, man, I tell you. That's smooth right there. Damn. Woo! 22 picks away, you guys.
Only 22 short picks. The good news is that they go back to back.
Literally. Gosh.
Although something tells me they're going to end up trading one of those back.
I think you trade the last one. Trade it back.
Probably.
Get probably about a fifth and a sixth. So there's that. But I don't know, Phil. Let's check Twitter right now. Cause I got a funny feeling everybody's running around like, oh, Derek Carr saved. He's saved.
That's funny.
Oh man.
No, I'm looking at that picture of Russell Wilson at the draft and where he's at now.
Wow. Wow. You want to hear this, you guys? Okay. Gang investigator, radio host accused Jerry Judy of being a member of the gangster what? Gangster disciples.
God's disciples, gangster disciples.
Ray Ham, director of education, Georgia Gang Investigators Association. Always look for gang identifiers. I had no idea this football player was Jewish. Gang crisis. Wow. That's wild.
And where'd you find this at?
Oh, dude, I'll retweet it for you guys.
Wow.
Oh, damn. It gets funny, Phil. So CJ posted this. We were like, and then he gets one guy that tweets, you need more than that, Mr. Fam. Give me a call, jackass, before your career as an educator is over. Lame. Might want to get legal support after this. So CJ tagged Johnny in it.
Mm-hmm.
And
But
this idiot got the wrong person to argue with.
mm-hmm.
Tara, it's not a fake account, bro. They're dead serious. And Mims is going to the Jets.
Yeah.
All right, now it's going to speed up some.
We'll see. We'll see. Well, are they on 7.5 minutes or are they on 5?
I believe it's 7 minutes. Third round, it drops down to about 4 minutes.
4 or 5, something like that.
Yeah. We're at pick 60. We got 20 more to go. Oh, man.
Only 20 more to go. What's that? We got to sit here and wait for 2 more hours?
You know what? I put it like this.
Baylor Bears, Denzel Mims goes to the Jets.
They ain't took my guys. What?
Adam Gase's son is on TV, seeing himself on TV.
Oh, the son that was born back when he was in Denver. And when his wife was giving birth, he just went on and just left and said, "Yeah, we got a meeting today. See you." Oh, man.
Now the whole crew showed up. Anywho. Oh, keep this party flowing.
Keep it flowing.
So is this really Goodell's home office? Or just some stage they set up?
No, that's really his basement.
Oh.
You know, I was like, oh, okay.
All right. I'm here. I'm cool. I'm cool. You like it, I'm golden.
Damn. Hey, you know, I'm looking at Trent Brown's tweet from earlier today. Last night showed they want that spotlight more than you do. Being center of attention is really a disease.
Yeah.
And I know what he's talking about. And it was shown right there. That was true.
Who's he talking about, Phil? What's he talking about? Why don't you let the people in on the joke?
You know, I don't know. You know, these girlfriends right now. If you looked at all the girlfriends, they were like, oh, I'm gonna lean on them. Everybody see me. See me. I took CD Lamb's phone. Oh, I'm gonna lay on Big Boy's leg. Oh, and mama come slap him off like, get off my boy.
Said, this ain't your moment. You know you ain't gonna be here in 6 months.
I mean, right now.
How do I feel about Ashton Davis? If he slips into the third, I would jump on him in a heartbeat. Actually, that's a really. He's got about 4 picks left to go. Suppose I've seen a lot of mock drafts where he went to Green Bay at about 62, but yeah, that'd be a real solid pickup. Rangy guy, chip on his shoulder, all about football, technique, strategy. It would be a solid pick.
So, what about AJ Dillon?
Hey, they got a bazillion picks in the third round. They can swoop them up with no problem. But you still got Zach Moss on the board and a bunch of others. So there's been really a couple running backs taken. So they should probably start to have that run go on pretty soon here.
The Patriots traded up.
And so who are they going for?
Jake Fromm from State Farm.
Did they really?
No. I just feel that's gonna happen.
See, that's why nobody likes you.
No, they took Josh Uche, the edge rusher.
Uche Wale.
You go Anthony Gibson, switch Army knife. You go AJ Dillon, who I feel like that should be your first pick in the third round.
Good old Drew, look at him. Well, I tell you, he's always in the spotlight, isn't he?
You know. come to think about it, yeah. Johnny was just talking. He just messaged me. He said, "What about Jeremy Chin? That could be a guy we can end up grabbing."
Sweet chin music, and Reggie Robinson is another.
Oh, good. Kev, Johnny had do some parenting 101.
1-on-1.
Hold up.
I'm gonna slap Ray one of these days, Phil. I swear I really am. Well, I really shouldn't ever see him in person because it just.
Oh man. You know why he's having this problem, Phil?
Why is that?
Our one guy that's having this problem because he doesn't have Messenger.
Ah. Oh, really?
Oh. For real? Phil, for real?
Yeah.
Come on, don't get me hyped up, man. I can't get everybody hyped up right now if this is about to happen. I'm sitting quiet.
Well, we don't know what's going on, and we're just sitting back looking just like everybody else. The Titans pick is in.
Oh, what am I doing?
I don't know.
I literally turned off my little text message app.
Yeah, because we know you answer calls mid show.
Hey, you know what? Hey, look.
We're not doing anything important here. Hold on. Hey, bro.
Hey, look. I haven't seen my goddaughter. My goddaughter popped up and said, "I feel. So I was like, oh, ain't that sweet? I'm live. I gotta go. I got to go.
Now, Kev, to answer your call, that's about what I see. If he don't get it together, that car I'm saying doesn't get it together, then shortly after the bye is when that switch will happen. And it'll have to happen by week 6 or 7 because that'll still leave them some time to turn around the season.
Yeah.
Anywho.
Oh man.
Fulton's gone.
Yeah, Fulton's gone.
Avon Fulton. Christian Fulton, excuse me.
Yeah, Christian Fulton went to the Titans. I mean, yeah, they needed more secondary help, dude. I mean,
that's what cost them against the Chiefs.
Yeah.
Going with the Anderson, huh, Kev?
Yep. Right. Oh man. Come on, Raiders, dazzle me. Wow me, surprise me. And then I'm gonna make my run to Taco Bell.
To Taco Bell.
Hey, Raider Nation, if you got Call of Duty, Modern Warfare, Warzone, add me at Raiderman91. Because after the draft, that's where I will be at. Or, if you guys want to do a private Zoom after draft party, let me know and I will send you the invite. Because this guy, who's an essential worker, they changed his schedule up.
Oh,
I only work Monday through Thursday now.
Ain't nothing wrong.
10-hour shifts.
Ain't nothing wrong. Them 4 days is nice.
Man. And having 3 days off? Bruh, I was just thinking I'm thinking today was Saturday.
Nah.
No, you fool! It's Friday. Oh man,
Weekend hasn't even started yet. Now, Kev, to answer your question, I don't believe the schedule has fully come out yet, so we don't know yet. Or do we know when the Raiders bye is?
Oh, the full schedule? We won't get that until the end of the beginning of the month.
Nah, Tehran, it really doesn't. That Monday.
It's a blessing. And I'm talking to I'm talking to the PM, and I'm like, I feel that this should just be the norm.
Yeah. I'm like, go ahead, just leave it just the way it is.
It needs to be the norm.
Yeah, just right Monday through Thursday.
Oh, what bitch? Packers just took AJ Dillon.
Well, we can all fully trust in Mayock because whoever they draft from now on is probably going to be a guy you've never heard of.
I'm pissed now.
I'm pissed. Yeah, the Packers are over here drafting up all the talent.
That means they're not sold on Jones. He can't stay healthy. Their number 2 sucks. Man,
Oh, now you can look at an Antonio Gibson or a Zach Moss.
I'm pissed.
For what?
Bruh. I'm pissed. I'm just pissed. That was my guy that I wanted, man. I could get through Hurts, but now this, come on, man.
Phil, it was almost as painful as watching Clyde Edwards-Helaire get drafted by the Chiefs in the first round. That was my guy. That was my guy. And now I have to hate on him every chance I see him.
I'm pissed.
Now he's just a memory to me.
Yeah, y'all remember that. I'm pissed.
I'm pissed. We got Hugh Phil Jackson over here.
No, I put it like this. You know how they make the meme? Hold up. If pissed off was a person, that's me. If pissed off was a person, it would be me right now. Ah, man, that just really stuck a thorn in me right there. All right, so I'm going to check the big board. I swear I could. Reggie McKenzie, man, I tell you. I'm so irritated right now.
Ooh, and now they're headed towards the unsexy picks, the roster fill-outs.
Nah, that's about round 5, actually.
We'll hope so.
You still have Zach Moss. You still have Evans. AJ Dillon just got taken. You got Eno Benjamin.
Brandon
DJ Dallas.
Brandon Ayuk and some other guys.
You still got Javon Leake and Anthony McFarland, both of my Maryland guys, who are fast as hell. Now, Javon Leake, he's strong as shit.
How big is he?
6 feet, 215 pounds.
Yeah, not quite big enough.
Bruh, it's what he can squat, man. Don't underestimate him. And he's also good in the kickoff return.
Whew.
He has elite playmaking ability. Averaged one rushing touchdown every 8.5 career carries. And when it comes to running some outside zone, he gets it done. I swear. Okay, the Chiefs are really going to piss me off. I'm going to end this live stream cussing up a storm.
No, you're not.
I probably will. I'm probably going to go Bob Knight on this live stream.
I would love to see it.
Yeah, not yet. Matt, yeah. Michael Warren II from Cincinnati. That's somebody I talked about way early, back in the day. All right. Oh. It's like my big three just dropped like flies, man. I mean, I still got one guy. Still got one guy that could be there. Man, Phil, I'm telling you. I mean, do you go with what you have at receiver right now? You have Ruggs, Williams, Renfro, Jones, Gafford.
Honestly and truthfully, you're talking about a unit that had the second most yards of separation in the entire league. I just think that your quarterback has got to be able to hit those wide open guys. Plain and simple. If you're getting that much separation, you ought to be having a monster freaking year.
Okay, Seattle just did a trade. They traded the 64th pick to Carolina. They will get the 69th and the 148. So Carolina moves up. I don't know. I think Carolina probably goes and gets a backup run. Oh man, they might end up getting another running back. We're still trying to figure out what this pick is going to be
for the Chiefs, right?
Yeah.
They take Jeremy Chin.
Son of a bitch.
That number 63.
Man. I don't know what to say. I honestly don't know what to say.
The show must go on, so keep it rolling. The show must go on.
Oh, no, absolutely. But, man, we just lost some key guys right there we could have grabbed. Alexa, play Wolves by Kanye West. Right? Yeah, Matt, I'm not surprised that Chin's winning the second round. It's just like, damn, what Raiders got to figure something out. And see what end up happening right here. They're going to make all their trades in the third round and try to load up from the fourth all the way to the seventh. And then you're just going to be wondering, like, what the hell is going on?
I mean, what are they really gonna do? Let's say they do trade. Who are they gonna pick up at this point? You asking for a whole bunch of depth pieces? You really think that after all the guys, we can't name a guy left in the draft to draft, but they're gonna have a plethora of options to fill the roster with guys we've never heard of?
Oh, you're wrong. They didn't take Chin. They
did
took
not
Willie
take-
Gay.
I had read.
Yeah. So you wrong.
Good.
Chief being gay. Ah. So you can grab chins. Yeah, grab all these chins you got.
Yeah.
But you're still sitting there. You got the 64th pick next.
I agree.
And Chins could actually be that guy that ends up going to Carolina.
Nah.
Man, I'm just, we got 15 more picks to go.
Well, I mean, this is what, the Carolina's now the last pick of the round?
Yeah, this would actually. Oh, come on, man.
They don't need a running back.
Zach Moss? I'm done.
What's on the TV?
Oh.
No, hold up. No. The Panthers took Jeremy Chin, like I thought. Okay.
Jeremy Chin? Well, wait a minute. Hold on. Are we?
Yeah, Panthers took Jeremy Chin. Chiefs took Willie Gay. Is that your little munchkin?
Yes, this is my youngest son, Pac.
Bye.
And there you go. So that I don't have to be like the British broadcaster that looked like he was about to strangle his family on live TV.
What are you doing? Get out of the stream. I'm live on the stream.
Like, oh, if you know, just over here, I'm like, oh, as soon as this live stream ends, it's over for all of them.
Oh man, this is frustrating. Oh damn, Matt. Yeah, Popeyes. Damn. We're on to round 3.
Into round 3.
Here we all been waiting for. I mean, damn, we all been waiting for it.
There you go, Matt.
So that's Chin. So they still took Chin.
It's all right. It's all right.
I swear, Redskins pissed me off. We've been waiting for this damn freaking damn long.
Jake from State Farm is still available and on the board, ready to be drafted by the Patriots.
So yeah, we picked 16 and 17.
And 26.
Yep.
Ashton Davis. Football gods, give me Ashton Davis.
Bengals on the clock right now.
Kev, if you don't get out of here with that Eason bullshit, you don't want that guy. You don't want that guy, dude. Don't get enamored because he's a giant with a rocket arm. I mean, we've seen Blake Bortles before.
No, ain't that just Ryan Mallett?
Yeah. Oh, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I know it's the third round and we don't know.
Yeah, I'd be willing to take Anthony Gordon.
Yeah. I would much rather have Anthony Gordon over Jacob Eason. You better be. Shit. Need something to try to get some entertainment on this boring ass shit. Watching everybody but the Raiders pick for the last, we on 2.5 hours and ain't seen the Raiders yet?
Benny LeMay.
Yes. You better get out of here. You already get out of here, second. People want to see me stab you on camera.
Don't hurt that boy live on camera.
Oh, you don't see nothing. Nothing.
Hey, let me get up. Plus, I have it now.
Okay.
Bye.
All right, so I mean, you look at getting what Anthony Gordon. He had about what, nearly 6,000 yards.
Yeah. 50. So had 9 touchdowns in a game against UCLA. Most touchdowns in a game in NCAA history. It was a shame they lost that game, though.
My only thing is, can my man run?
Yeah, he can run. He can run. He can run enough. He's not gonna be your black quarterback who's taking off on you for 60 yards up the field, but he can keep the chains moving, and if you sleep on him, he will make you pay.
Oh Lord, please don't take Malik Harrison. I'm begging.
Yeah, we're back to the Bengals, who've actually had a solid draft.
All right. So James Richmond says, who do you think they're going to pick? I have the Raiders grabbing a running back first. Zach Moss is still on the board, so
Logan
grab him. Going to grab a linebacker afterwards. You can grab Malik Harrison if he's still there. I'm praying to God he is. Or you just go in and grab Anthony Gordon with that last third round pick.
With the 91st pick, yeah, because I don't know if I would count on him to be there in the 4th or 5th moving forward, especially with the way that we've seen guys go. But the other thing is that I really honestly truly starting to believe what they've been telling us, that they really believe they're set in the quarterback room, and that is true, honest and truthfully what they believe. And if that's what they believe, then they're not going to make a move, because the guys that they would have made a move for are already gone. Phil, you stuck?
No, I'm just looking at some of the games that Anthony Gordon had, and they're really impressive.
Didn't beat Cal though.
I mean, threw 9 touchdowns against UCLA, but still lost.
Yeah, I told you that.
And then came out in Utah and just do 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions. But that secondary was pretty damn solid, and that pass rush was good.
Yeah, when before they got racked by injury, Utah's pass rush was nothing to play with. They had a top 5 defense in the country.
Kid was putting up nearly on the average let's see, on the average of throws he had in a game, each game he was throwing I'm gonna see if I can pull it up right here.
It was an air raid offense. It was definitely an air raid offense. So it was
he was throwing
40, 50 times a game.
He's probably averaging about what 300 yards passing a game.
4 and 5. He had 5,700 yards. He threw for a lot.
So, but really, you kind of put on the average about 350 to 390 a game.
Yeah, something like that.
Nah, I'm not drunk. I'm not glitching. I just got a lot on my mind right now. I'm just thinking this through.
Stuck on that drink. The one that he hasn't seen at all.
Hey, look, y'all need to be worrying about Brent Morris. My man said if we end up taking Jake Fromm, he said he's gonna end up drinking heavy. I said, dude, get him heavy. I give you the mad dog.
I might join him. Now
Bengals just selected Logan Wilson, linebacker, guy that I was banging on the table that we could get. And the Redskins take Antonio Gibson.
That was my other running back.
I think they're going to line him up at receiver.
We'll see.
But Troy Dye didn't get selected. Or, oh, please, Lord, please, come on, let's get this.
And we're still early in the third round. It's 67, so we still got 13 more picks. 13 long, arduous more picks.
It's speeding up.
So we take from. I'm slapping myself. Shh. Just because the privilege will be taken to the face if that happens. Just the whole rest of it.
Man, Raider Nation is not having it. But I will say this, Phil. Everybody is loving the comparison I gave for Damon Arnett, comparing him to
Akeem
Talib. Yeah. So I'm happy that I had to enlighten folks. I had to look, let's calm down, let's settle down.
Mm-hmm.
If you got this guy playing like Akeem Talib, subtracting the whole I shot myself in the hip or shot myself in the leg.
And snatched the chain.
I think he's gonna snatch somebody's chain too.
I
wouldn't put it past him. I think he might backhand Tyreek Hill.
I would love to see it.
Hey, bro, he ends up thrashing Tyreek Hill. I'd pay for his fine. I think Raider Nation would get a GoFundMe and literally pay for his fine. What do you guys think? If you got Arnett beating the living mess out of Tyreek Hill, you guys are going to end up paying that fine.
I got $20 for it.
Shit, I throw 100 in there.
That
100 bills up. Everybody just put 50 to 100.
I do too, but you know what? The only person playing on the inside is going to be the barbecue man.
Oh,
the little toasted goat. And I'm not talking about the greatest of all time.
You know what, Phil? I'm glad you just brought him up because now that I'm thinking about it and how there was some things I was reading up on Arnett. Arnett won't take no shit off with he won't take no bullshit. So he see Joyner bullshitting like that. He might push Joyner to the side and say, "Move! I'm taking the inside because you don't know how to handle it."
Hey,
he will back talk.
I know that is one thing that I heard. A lot of dog in that man, and he's real vocal with everyone, including the coach. That might ultimately backfire and lead to one of those malcontent diva type players. But the thing with diva type players is you can't talk if you don't produce.
Hey, let them do that. And Cal's safety, Ashton Davis, is a Jet.
No. Oh well, that may not be bad. That may mean the president is on his way out.
You know what? I just realized Curtis Weaver is still on the board.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Julian Aquara.
I mean, there's still guys that I was looking at that are still on the board. We're going to get through this. That's how you utilize these players.
Well, Jets, huh? Jets.
Damn, he would fit Greg Williams' defense. Yeah. Come on, at least I need this joint to speed up. Lions took Julian Aguara. I swear, if we take Jake Fromm, I'm turning this live stream off, and I'm gonna end up having my own separate rant. Please, God, don't let us take Jake Fromm. Oh man. Whoo, man, I'm hoping that doesn't happen.
I'm really hoping that it's not Ashton Davis to the Jets.
No, that's true. It's official.
It's official?
Yeah. Well, that and, I got my guy messaging me what's going on. Let's see who's next on the board. All right. In the third. Let's see. Seattle's on the clock.
On the clock.
I don't see Miami taking. I don't think they're going to take a running back. Arizona, no. Jacksonville, no. Cleveland, no. Colts, definitely no. Tampa Bay, maybe. Man. Wow. Hell no. I'm telling you, if I hear Jake Fromm goes to the Raiders, you're going to give me an unathletic quarterback. I'd be like, you might as well just go and give me Derek Carr.
This was against Jake Browning.
I'm saying it right now. You take Jake Fromm, you give me Derek Carr. I'll be the biggest Carr stan ever. Y'all thought Raider Cody was worse? Shit. I put him out of business.
Just all about Jake Fromm, huh?
Bruh, if that happens,
man,
I'd be the biggest Carr stan ever, and y'all wouldn't be able to get me to shut up.
Oh man, that's tough.
I'd be a better big brother than David and Darren combined. Y'all be like, oh shit, he was not lying. Nope. Not one damn bit. Oh shit. Phil, I'm gonna tell you something. Uh-oh. Seattle's pick is in, and Miami's now on the clock.
Damian Lewis.
Yeah, they took an offensive guard. They needed offensive line help. And you know what? This is actually the good time for Seattle to get offensive line help. They need it, for God's sakes. What's that in the background there?
Oh, that ain't nothing but Ace. He's just letting it be known. He's still the big dog around here.
Oh, wow. Hold up. Teran, if Jake Fromm goes to the Raiders, will you and Phil Robinson try to get unfiltered truth on Pornhub? Oh, my God.
No.
Hey, hold up, man. That money's good. Shut up. That money is good.
I mean, if us talking about sports can get on Pornhub, I'm all about it. I ain't finna do no scenes. Not with you anyway.
Nah, bro. I don't know about all that shit. Hey, bro, hold up, bro. Look. They had Avengers Endgame on that. Not the one y'all, the real one, the legit one.
The real Endgame, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, Thanos came through and with the snap and just ended it all, huh? We're all over somebody's face.
Oh God! Stop! Who catches? Who receives? Shut the fuck up! Rich nasty.
I don't play, Rich. I don't.
No. 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 So I'm about to say something. I was gonna get banned off of Facebook and everything.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. 70. And the pick is in. Only 9 more picks to go.
You know who's still on the board? Zach Bond. Oh man. Oh hell no, Rich. I don't play that shit. Okay, here we go. Are you serious? If that happens, possibility the Raiders might trade back. I feel like I'm still baffled on that Hurts pick. I mean, yeah, you look at how many times Carson Wentz has been hurt, but there's honestly no chance of him being a full-time starter.
Unless Wentz gets hurt, which happens frequently, but if you only need him to be a relief pitcher and come in and win you maybe 3-4 games, and up to 6 or 7, then why not?
Yeah.
Our RPO based offense with some deep throws and a home run hitter in Jalen Reagor. I mean, that if you really want to get technical, that more or less is what he had in Oklahoma, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, but he has Alshon Jeffries. He has Zach Ertz. I'm gonna be real. Carson Wentz been falling apart lately.
Yeah, he got his bag, and it's been all. He got his bag and rode the Super Bowl train behind Nick Foles, and it's been all gravy ever since.
I mean, you can say he can get the team to the playoffs,
or at least set him up in a good position for the backup to finish the job.
As long as you can see that quarterback can get the team to the playoffs, I mean, that's why he's still there. I mean, you know, in our situation, you have a quarterback that's 39-55 with only getting to one playoff game, and he didn't even play in it.
But it's QBR though.
Oh,
Yeah, it was top 10.
But he's the top rated passer in franchise history. All he needs is more help, guys. Just get him some more help. He needs Julio. He needs Tyreek. He needs DeAndre Hopkins. He needs Larry Fitzgerald in his prime. You get him all of these guys together on the same field in one receiving corps, and he can lead you to victory.
Hey, wait, hold on.
Back.
He needs the hand of God too.
And don't forget about old Tony Gonzalez and premium in his prime Shannon Sharp. You get him that type of talent, and he'll be able to deliver for you. Oh, rolled in the run.
Jones went to the Dolphins. Ravens probably gonna. I think Ravens go back to defense again.
They need a receiver.
Let's see.
Yeah, they got Calais Campbell and Derek Wolfe in. They need a receiver. And possibly another tight end.
No, they're good at tight end.
They lost Hayden Hurst, so they got Andrews and
Andrews was their guy.
The other guy. Yeah, they ran a lot of double tights though.
Yeah.
A lot of 21 personnel.
I think they'll be all right.
Yeah, that's the thing with Greg Roman, man. He loves 12 personnel, buddy.
12.
Here we go.
Carr also needs Chuck Norris as his life.
Let's see.
Shit, I need Chuck Norris as my life coach. I'm not too proud. What is it, Justin Matabuki?
Wow, they got. Oh, right, that's right. They only had 2 running backs on the roster, so getting J.K. Dobbins was a help. Yeah. Yeah, they got Mark Andrews, Nick Boyle.
That's who it was, boy. That was the other.
He'll be all right.
Cardinals pick is in. Look at them. They coming in fast now.
They still got Miles Boykins.
Mm-hmm.
Ravens take Justin
Matabuki.
Oh, damn. That was like one of my sleeper defensive tackles.
What I tell you, they went defense again. Jaguars are drafting Devon Hamilton.
Who did the Cardinals pick?
They're about to pick right now. Man, I'm telling y'all, be careful trying to play wrestle with your kids. I had my nephew just knee me in the back.
I mean, you said I just got shanked by mine.
Hey, man, that knee to the back, man. Look, you're a 6-year-old built like a damn 10-year-old.
Said we'll get thrown out the window like a 15-year-old. That's how that goes.
Man. Like, kid went bang on me.
Said I let these little boys know from the jump, I will throw you out a window.
And the thing about it, he said he wants to do UFC fighting. I said, hell no.
I'm going to give him his first taste of what it's like to get knocked out. Still want to do it?
Good gosh. Whoo! Raiders trying to make a trade.
Now that it's But now they're going to try to trade out of the third round because nobody that they wanted to draft is there anymore.
Yeah, Cardinals took Josh Jones. That was somebody they needed.
Yeah, the lineman. They finally got the lineman.
Yeah.
Went defense early.
Yeah, they need an offensive lineman from Houston. Hey, he's good.
Yeah, Josh Jones was nice. He's a big guy, and he's mobile, solid, got good footwork, good punch.
On that, I'm trying to remember if it was, so it was that Pro Football Focus Draft Simulator. When you hit the drag down list in the first round with the 12th pick, I remember seeing Josh Jones' name pop up like that, and I'm like, man, I was like, y'all got him over Becton and everybody else? What? Am I looking at this correctly?
Yeah, maybe.
I was like, okay.
Oh,
but that draft simulator was only cool because you could do the trades or whatever, man. And it wasn't hard to, get a trade approved or whatever.
Yeah. All right, let's see. We're going to see something right now.
What are we going to see?
And the Saints are trading up with Cleveland. Saints get the 74th pick. Browns get the 88th and a 2021 third round pick.
And who do they take?
Better hope they don't take a running back, bro. Maybe they grab corner.
They need a corner. They probably, what do they need? More defensive line help, maybe a safety.
What about linebacker?
Oh, they can't hear you. They've already made that pick, bro. You ain't got to worry about that. You're not going to tell them to do something already.
Shut up. Ah, man. A whole round not being on the clock, man. A whole round and a half.
Almost 100 picks.
That is frustrating. Let's see if we make this trade. Okay. Oh, I gotta see this.
Finally, the emotion hitting Josh Jones. 45 career starts. He's a Houston kid.
Oh, Tony Boselli.
Hey, yo, what is? Wow. Hey, Phil.
What's that?
Go look in the Messenger account.
Which one?
The one we know about.
I've been in it.
Josh Jones.
Again, bro, the thirst is real.
Fuck. And Zach Bond is gone.
Gone. C.J. Henderson, Caleb Vaughn, Chasen, and they got Zach Bond.
Well, Johnny, you were right.
Man.
You were right.
I mean, I guess I got lucky. You know, since I'm a casual fan.
Hey, you know,
Yeah.
broken clock is right twice a day, Johnny. The hell do you know?
Yeah, I don't know nothing. I'm just a casual fan
in here.
I'm just a casual fan sitting on my ass and getting fatter ever since this
who found this guy? Where did this guy come from? Man, Phil, listen, bro. Just because he barbecues don't mean you can let any random Joe off the street up in here.
Yeah, bro. I don't let any random person get in here.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
yeah, this shit is looking real sad for the third round right now.
Look at this player. He ain't even got a light on. He don't even want anybody to see his face. He's a fraud, a sham.
Yeah, I know. Let me put my hat over my eyes real quick. Try to hide my face.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Wow.
Damn, this motherfucker ran a 4.8. Damn.
Who?
I'm looking at a guy, James Morgan from Florida International.
The quarterback?
Yeah.
So you don't need an immobile quarterback in this day and age, fellas. You just don't. We've already been down that road.
Will the Colts take Jake Fromm?
I hope that they do. I sincerely hope that they do.
Who knows? We might just trade with the Texans and get Watson.
You know, we should just trade all 3 third-round picks. Bill O'Brien will do it. It's been a while since he's got some face time.
Oh man, that'd be funny.
Maybe you should just have Watson come out and support Biden.
Oh man,
that'll get him out of Houston. Oh, you know what'll get him out of Houston? Just needs to show up in some Kaepernick gear. I bet you that'll get him released in a heartbeat.
Nah, bro, take a knee.
Right there in the middle of the Texans logo. The spirit of Bob will rise.
Your big dad be turning over in this grave. He's like,
cut him.
Okay, so the trade, Colts trade the 75th pick and 197. Lions trade 85, 40, 149, and 182. All right, so that's about to be getting it. It's about to get good.
ESPN needs to get on top of their shit because, I mean, we are lagging behind. You talking about the Colts, and I'm still 2 picks behind.
Yeah, Colts were, ESPN was running slow last night. Even the live stream was acting up for a handful of people.
Yeah, now the Saints, even on ABC, the Saints have just picked.
Wow. Either that or, I'm just that guy,
They take Zach Bond. Now Zach Bond is gone. And
I called it already.
Yeah, linebacker. Yep.
I told Johnny you were right.
Yeah. But hey, like I said, just a casual fan,
Johnny, I've learned I have to ignore some of those imbeciles.
Now, like I said, man, at the end of the day, it blows my mind how idiotic a lot of these fans are around our fan base, dude. I mean, yeah, we got a lot of kick-ass, awesome, passionate fans and knowledgeable fans, but at the same time, man, got a bunch of idiots that actually make the fan base in general look bad.
You know, you had ESPN clown one of our idiots in the fan base.
Yep. Doesn't surprise me.
NFL Network.
Here we go. All right. Now we take the slow ass waiting game again. That's why I hate trades.
Oops.
I say, look, you can take Zach. You can take Zach Moss. He's still there, and then you can take Malik Jefferson, and I don't know. You can take a guy like I was saying. You can take Let's see about this guy. Oh, hold up.
Okay, we'll see who Tampa Bay takes up. They may take Zach Moss.
Because I'm going to be real. A lot of these analysts this year, they have not been on their game.
Do you think Buccaneers try to get their quarterback of the future?
Not with these knuckleheads they got left.
It has to be next year.
You think they'll wait next year?
Yeah.
There's still a big arm individual in this draft that Arians could have a hard on for. Sure. I'm not saying it's true, but it could be Eason.
Yeah, it could be. I think Gordon would be more his guy, but
all right. I think I got an update. Okay, so Lions select Jonah Jackson, guard from out of Ohio State.
Bucks have already picked. Or the pick is in, rather.
Oh. Wow. Y'all car stands really don't know what to say out your mouth. So someone literally put up a gift saying Derek Carr is soft. With Kobe Bryant saying that.
Get soft.
Why did this asshole literally just say, I see a dead guy. Carr is alive and well. Bruh, I tell you, man. I tell you.
These guys. These guys. Keyshawn Vaughn going to Vandy, from Vandy going to Tampa Bay.
Who did they take?
Keyshawn Vaughn.
Okay. Okay, I'm fine with that. I'm
fine with that too.
Actually, they actually fit. That really actually fits that offense. I'm fine with that. Oh man, come on, damn! I'm shit. We're really picking around 10 fucking o'clock.
check
Yeah,
something out.
I might as well what? Left and went to Taco Bell, came back and just
Yeah, should have got yourself some Wingstop, and you wouldn't be hungry.
bro. I'm
You was talking big. You was talking bad about us earlier. Now look at you.
shut up.
You suffering.
Yeah. Gotta pace yourself, young man. Pace yourself. Said it's a marathon, not a sprint.
I still gotta get my Buffalo Trace out, man.
See, Johnny.
Glenn Levitt wins, my friend. Glenn Levitt wins, my friend. I don't trust Grubhub or Postmate right now. I had too many times my friends would like use it and the order would be late as shit. Cold.
DoorDash. Broncos pick is in. What we got?
Hold on.
Jeremy Chin at safety. Okay, that's good. They're not going to take him out of spot. That's all right.
All right, let me see here.
Broncos go cornerback.
Dantzler. They took Dantzler or somebody else.
You think they'll take corner?
Yeah, the Broncos took corner.
Oh, they did? Okay, that's what they went. All right, cool. Good for them.
This man drinking straight from the bottom. Y'all henny fools.
Good for those bums.
Woo. Matt, I hope you're drinking that with the missus somewhere around. I can't be drinking Tanqueray by myself.
Damn. Woo.
Yeah, that's that late night after drinking party.
Hey, what you doing messing with Tanqueray, man?
Trying to get to that level, trying to feel himself.
Feel me. Rocket. Yeah, she said she in the bed waiting for me, man.
Well, bro, you better. The way this draft is going, you might as well start drinking and go head on in there. That looks like the most.
Oh, I knew it. Broncos took Michael Oja Mudia.
Who?
Cornerback from Iowa.
Yeah, I think it's spelled OJEUL.
No,
DIA or something like that. I can't remember how to spell it, bro. It's crazy. Crazy name.
Oja Mudia. Oja Mudia. Yeah, fucked up. Damn. You know, I'm not worried about that.
That's real, Kev. That's real. Said every day is a privilege when you fucking with Robinson. Oh, love the slow feed.
Here we go. We are now 2 picks away.
All right. Well, since we're 2 picks away, I'm about to make my way downstairs and get my first shot ready.
Go on, do what you got to do. You got plenty of time.
Oh yeah, I know. I got plenty.
Plenty.
Let me turn off this Wi-Fi so that.
Are you shitting me? Jags are moving up
with trading with Atlanta.
God.
It's better than what I had earlier.
Yo, if you don't get Yannick right here, just saying fuck it, I'm gonna give you my 4th rounder for him. Whoo, man.
Like I said,
it's like they slowed down the clock, Kev. It feels like it.
I mean, it really does.
Damn.
Why do we have to trade for Yannick anyways? I mean, hell, if the Raiders would have did it right, they would have drafted my guy from Kentucky. But hey, it is what it is.
Listen, fan. Let me tell you something. That guy didn't fit the scheme, all right? And because he
Yeah,
didn't,
he didn't fit the scheme, but he promptly kicked that other guy to the curb that Raider fans want to trade for.
let me ask you for your opinion, fan. You listen.
Once again, I'm a casual fan, though. I don't know what I'm talking about.
An infrequent observer.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about. Go ahead and set that down. Oh, yeah.
All right. Yeah. Huh.
I just.
Yeah, so Jaguars are moving up. Or did they move up with us?
No, they moved up and took the Jets pick, it looks like.
It's not showing yet.
So we got Neville Gallimore, Zach. They could look at Bradley and Nye and some the other defensive tackle from Utah, Leaky Fatu, I believe.
Damn, Jaguars are really trying to trade Leonard Fournette, man. They trying to trade Leonard Fournette to move up.
Wow.
Yeah, teams don't want Leonard Fournette, man. Dog. When Leonard Fournette first came out, I was like, that man's body has already been worn down. He's already done. Hey, respect. Mr. Rodriguez, respect. The Raiders had the 81st pick. That's an honor of Kobe Bryant dropping 81 points. Rest in peace, Black Mamba. I love that right there.
Yeah.
I don't want Fournette. No.
As a backup?
Fuck no.
Vertical runner. And think about it behind
your knees are giving out, bruh. I could pluck his knee. He's out for 2 weeks. He got weak knees, bruh.
And ankles.
Atlanta takes center Matt Hennessy.
Matt Hennessy.
Yeah. That's a name, Matt Hennessy.
Matt Hennessy. I want to give a shout out to Hennessy, Jim Hennessy, because I drank it and he don't pay me for it.
That was smart. They got Alex Mack is getting a little bit older. He's probably going to end up retiring soon.
Yeah.
All right.
Jets pick is in.
Jets are back on the clock, so they must have said, yeah. Adam Gase was like, I don't want that weak-knee motherfucker. All right. Raider Nation, what we all been waiting for.
Finally, the pick is here. Or we're on the clock.
We're on the clock, huh?
3 minutes and 23 seconds into the draft.
Cheers, fellas.
Hey, you're here. Everybody, Raider Nation, you got a glass, bottle. Go on and pour that right there. We've been waiting a good day here, 3 hours.
You see that code coming off the bottle?
Mm-hmm.
Look at that.
Look at that Glenn level.
You ready, Jones?
Yeah.
All right, let's get it in.
Woo! And the Jets take Jabari Zuniga.
Well, right
Florida.
right before us.
Salute. And we're on the clock, Raider Nation. The moment of truth.
We'll see.
Okay, who we gonna take?
The good news is it should be real easy to get these next two.
Yep. Yeah, you ain't lying about that.
Bet you they pick up Cole McDonald.
Shut up.
I have another name in mind. I'm just gonna keep it though. I'm just gonna wait.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Matt. Probably those two. That would be what I'd like to see. But you know,
I'm gonna wait.
we're off doing God knows what.
Well, they get an edge rusher now that can actually pull the bend. They get back at Florida again.
Take an eye. Jets took Eason. Thank you.
Say that again. What happened?
Jets took Jacob Eason. Or did they? Oh, no, they didn't.
No, I just told you who they took.
I'm reading the wrong stuff.
Man.
Uh-oh.
Go in the corner.
Listen, go to Taco Bell.
You know what? Once we get these damn picks out of the way, I will gladly go get me a fucking chalupa. I'm in my feels right now, bro. I'm hurting.
I just want you to know I'm getting my knife ready for all those Jake Fromm supporters.
Damn, Johnny about to. All right.
Better not be from.
If it's from, nigga, I'm gonna lose my mind up in here. Las Vegas. Oh Lord. We're back to back.
Yeah, I know.
The Raiders select Big Booty Hoes. Let's get it.
We go grab my I gotta grab my vape too because I gotta fill it up.
Boy.
Get some liquid.
Oh, you're back.
Had to take me a double.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man, you gonna need
Start
more.
off right, get the double.
All right, the pick is in.
Pick us in. Who we got?
We got Hangle McCringleberry.
Oh, lovely.
Dope.
Oh, and we take Lynn Bowden.
Yes, Lynn Bowden.
Oh shit!
Hell yeah!
Well, indeed.
Hey, I could get behind that. I'm good with that.
Las Vegas, and there's
Lynn Bowden.
the new stadium and their head coach and GM John Gruden.
They got a big receiver.
Waiting to see.
Not just receiver.
Well, see,
also
Lynn Bowden's still raw.
quarterback.
Yeah, Lynn Bowden's still raw though.
Tragedy assistance program for survivors.
Trust me, he's gonna have to be that gadget guy for us right now.
Father and brother.
He won't
Start
do
him
it.
off in special teams.
TV Jr.
Hi, everyone.
Thanks for having us here at the NFL Draft. We are
Yeah, but I do like Lynn Bowden a lot. I'm glad he's the pick.
fun, and he is very happy to see the Raiders come to his hometown. And we're just all so excited to welcome the Raiders to our city. Go Raiders! Go!
Nice.
Thank you to the Pruitt family. The entire NFL family joins me in offering our condolences as we join you tonight in honoring Rico's memory by making this next pick in his honor. With the 80th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Lynn Bowden, running back, Kentucky.
Running
I
back.
had it first before the commissioner. Suck it.
Curious, because you could call him a running back, you could call him a wide
Yeah, you can put him. He's a gadget player, like I said. Put him anywhere.
He can play quarterback too. And he got an arm.
quarterbacks coming out of high school. And Lewis, look, he was supposed to make the transition to wide receiver, but then, of course, they had some injuries.
They had the injuries. They pushed him to quarterback. Yeah.
All kinds of rushing records for the Wildcats this year.
5'10".
Did you watch? Hold on. Did you watch the bowl game where he just literally ran the whole time until the very end? He threw a touchdown pass against Virginia Tech.
Where he's the most instinctive. That's where he's able to find zone holes, exploit them, get down the field, has good ball tracking skills, and can finish on the play. He's a guy who really has good running ability after the catch, and he's someone who understands field awareness. He knows how to run.
So John Gruden literally drafted Cordell Stewart.
Ball in his hands in the open field.
Hey.
And really, what John Gruden has gotten a guy like Bowden is this. He can line them up.
Raiders actually got a quarterback.
Trying to figure out when he comes onto the football field, is he going to be
Quarterback that returns kicks, plays receiver, runs the football. I bet he ain't scared.
What John Gruden has done by drafting him now is just giving the AFC West some more to think about when Lynn Bowden gets on the football field. Yeah,
Why they got a picture of Damon Arnett looking like he getting ready to steal somebody's lunch?
Versatile player. Again.
81 is in. Who will they pick?
Edwards.
Who is it?
SEC single game rushing yard by
Brian Edwards?
when he had 284.
Or is it Zach Moss? Brian Edwards.
Single season
Another wide receiver.
at 7.9. Lynn Bowden Jr. did a little bit of everything for them. And
It says Brian Edwards.
Yeah.
Came from a very rough upbringing in Youngstown,
Yep.
Ohio, where he saw a lot of stuff at a very, very early age. The homicide rate in Youngstown, Ohio is about 7
Yep.
the national average. And Lynn Bowden Jr.
Damn.
is now going to be a very versatile player for the Raiders. See how John Gruden and Mike Mayock
Is that Brian Edwards?
Yeah.
his very unique skill set.
Where's he from?
Meanwhile, let's go back to the
Brian Edwards, South Carolina.
in this draft.
Oh, shit.
With the 81st pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Brian Edwards, wide receiver, South Carolina.
Hey, bro. Hey. That's yo.
There you see
What?
the numbers for Brian
Brian
Edwards.
Edwards.
Very, very productive for the South Carolina Gamecocks. Set career records for games with a catch, 48, receptions, 234, and receiving yards, 3,045. Also ranks third in school
There's your
history
number one.
with 22 career receiving touchdowns. DJ, he was not able to work out of the combine.
See if Leah's still awake and what?
Yeah, he had an injury where he was not able to work.
6'2" and 3/4, almost 6'3", 212. There's the bigger receiver.
Process. Someone that's going to play that X receiver on the outside at the next level. You line him up, he wins with
Woo!
physicality at the line of scrimmage.
He's nasty, bro.
Ooh.
See, he reminds me a lot of Chris Godwin when he was coming out of college. I think this kid has
Ooh.
that type of ability. And when you look at now what the Oakland Raiders have done,
Give it
Kevin
up!
Lawrence to be their Z receiver, somebody that can
Wow.
really take the top off the defense. Then you come back with Bowden, who can be a wildcat quarterback, gadget guy, use him in the slot.
Wow.
Put him
Oh,
on the
no.
slot for Hunter Renfrow. You
Firepower, I tell you. Raider Nation, we got firepower.
Said, how you want it? How you want? We got a little bit of everything to throw at y'all today. So with all these wide receivers being drafted, with what you've seen, look for the Raiders to go more of a spread attack in 2020. You may see more 4 and 5 wides.
No, you might see more pistol.
You could see that as well.
At the combine, and basically,
but what you're gonna see is a whole lot of throwing and passing.
And then Brian is back to
Hey.
AC his son Deuce.
I beat Vic to the pick.
You might imagine, yes, he is a power lifter. Mike Mann company.
No, I'm cool with it, man.
I did too.
Meanwhile, it is now the Cowboys that are on the clock, and let's see where the Dallas Cowboys, Mike McCarthy, and Jerry Jones go.
That Brian Edwards is another guy that I had my eyes on. Y'all know I was paying attention to Lynn Bowden as well.
Mm-hmm. Dallas Cowboys select Gallimore, defensive tackle, Oklahoma. Okay, Neville Gallimore is a well-traveled prospect. He's a native of Ottawa, Ontario, but he also has Jamaican roots from his parents. And you take a look at notable Canadian players born. N'Keal Harry was Canadian that went in the first round last year. And, of course, the Chiefs.
So they're going to put Lynn Bowden at running back.
Their guard, Laurent Duvernay-Tardif. But Neville Gallimore really wasn't getting any exposure in any way, shape, or form from his high school in Ottawa. So he had to go to a different Canada high school called Canada Prep in St. Catharines.
Well, I guess now since we're on 83 in this row, and I'll wait. I was going to step away and come back at 90, but I'll wait now.
So without a doubt, defensive coordinator in Dallas, Mike Nolan, has got to be happy because of Neville Gallimore. I'll tell you one word, vertical. He wants to get up the field. If you double team, you know.
Wow.
Well, who saw that coming, fellas? We were sitting here talking all this shit about who the Raiders were going to draft, and now we got Lynn Bowden and Brian Edwards, and the smiles are on faces, and suddenly the future is back to looking bright again.
I had Lynn Bowden a while back in the beginning, but I'm going to come out and say this. Derek Carr has no excuse for help at the running back position, the wide receiver positions. No excuse, not one bit. These are guys that are physical at the line, getting separation, and being able to put up the yards that they need to do. If he's not delivering, it's his own fault.
I just got to let that hang there. There's really nothing to add to that.
Johnny, you good?
I was discussing a few of the picks with some of the guys in another chat. Shout out to the other chat. Y'all know who I'm talking about. What's up, Fred? I see you. The rest of you boys, I see you. What's up? But no, all jokes aside though, man. Now there's going to be some smart ass fans out there saying, "Oh, Mayock didn't take a quarterback. They didn't take a quarterback." Technically, they did.
Not so much.
You know what I'm saying? They took a quarterback, but he could play a whole lot of positions.
Call him Slash. That's
yeah. Call him Slash. Old Bowden.
Said, young cats don't remember Cordell Stewart. Don't remember.
Nah, they don't.
Juan Randall Els. They don't know nothing about that. Sorry, they gonna remember.
Yeah, Bowden. Bowden still. I think Bowden will be good. It's just they need to focus on immediately what he's really great at and take advantage of it. He needs if anything, he needs to be returning kicks and punts for us.
So
no ifs, ands, or buts.
Yes.
That's where he needs to start.
And that's where he's going to start because that's where that area of the field is vacant unless they want to put Ruggs back there, which I would maybe have him doing punts but not kickoffs. But Bowden would be back there and be good for both. And so that feels there. And you can plug him at either one or wide receiver, so it helps with the depth chart.
I'd go on and put Bowden at running back.
And he probably will be, to be honest with you.
I looked at how Bowden went up against Virginia Tech's defense. Virginia Tech, they have a solid defense. And this man continued to run when he was gasping for air. And he won that game single-handedly. So him sitting at 6'1", he's weighing about 199. He can put on about 10.
They'll probably put him at 210. He'll probably be 210, 215 maybe.
Yeah, 215 at the best. But he's strong.
15 would be better.
He's strong. And look, I saw his son. His son's a little strong 4-year-old. I'm like, damn. He too damn big before.
They did announce him as a running back, and that'll be fantastic.
So,
that's fine. You can announce him as whatever position you want. But, at the end of the day, like I said, I could be a smart ass and say we did draft a quarterback.
We drafted
we know he's a slash player.
We drafted a football player.
Yeah.
So who knows? Maybe they drafted Julian Edelman for the Las Vegas Raiders.
Never know.
You never know. Suddenly he's gonna start taking double screens and dishing off touchdown passes, and everybody's gonna be like, Said Gruden about to throw heads out the whole kitchen sink at y'all this year. You boys don't even know what's coming. Don't even have any idea what's coming.
No, I'm totally behind these picks. So
he gets a Kentucky guy. He gets a Kentucky guy deep down inside. Johnny wants to do a backflip right now.
Nah, man, those days are over with, brother.
Stop lying. You know
those days are over with, bro.
Johnny be like,
they're way behind me.
You know, Johnny, he's not no UK guy.
They're way behind me. Nah, man. See, that's the thing, though, man. And some people get it twisted. They're like, man, Johnny, you're just a UK fan. I'm not a UK fan. I never was a UK fan. I'm not a Louisville fan either. I'm just happy to see somebody from this state, actually make it to the big time and, get the recognition they deserve for their play and their performance. That's the kind of shit I want to see. I feel like as a program, especially with the University of Kentucky, for the longest time, their program has been in a doghouse. Everything's all about basketball over here in Lexington, Kentucky. It's all basketball.
Yeah.
A lot of the money's pumped into that program. Not so much football. And the same goes for Louisville as well. A lot of their money is pumped into the basketball program, not the football program. Football's totally overlooked.
Sure.
It's underappreciated.
I hear you.
But yeah, Bowden's definitely one of my guys, though. So
got 6 more picks, 5 more picks. No, 6.
Whoo!
As soon as I get done with pick 91, I'm gonna sign off. I gotta go grab me some drinks from the store.
Yeah.
And then I need to get on Warzone tonight, man.
I'll be joining you later.
I may join
all my Warzone killers, man. I need to see you guys online tonight, man. Let's go get a win.
There you go. That is tonight's mission.
Let's go get a win. I need a win. I had one the other day, but I didn't have one yesterday. That's unacceptable.
I went and did solos today, and I could have won it. I could have won it all.
Yeah, solos is not bad.
I went back and I won. I was being greedy.
Yeah, I won every single Warzone mode they got. Solos, trios, quads. I've won matches in so far. So I won in every kind of Warzone mode you could think of.
Yeah.
And I'm lighting kids up. And then you got people trying to stunt around in their vehicles and everything, try to run you over. And then I'll either fire a rocket or throw C4 at them and blow them away.
I'm going to be real, right? Oh, I ran somebody over with the dang RV. I told you, y'all need to get in my RV. I will run people over.
No, me, I was playing with Johnny one night. I was like, God, there's a guy coming. So I got something for his ass. And whatever. I start walking out to go give him some backup. Oh, what the hell just happened?
I blew up that entire enemy team that was in that vehicle, man.
With some C4.
Yeah. Gave them a present they'll never forget.
Just big old like for you, Fred.
I was in the Christmas spirit, man. I was already in the Christmas spirit.
So so if Moss is available at 91, do the Raiders take him?
Bro, we got too many damn tight ends.
Yeah. Derek Carrier is the odd man out. That's no doubt about it, in my opinion. And,
absolutely. You got
even though we brought Paul Butler back in, Butler could be out too.
I hope not. Paul, I sincerely hope not.
I'm not saying it's going to happen or whatever. I'm just saying, man, as quickly as he came in, he could be the odd man out that quick.
No, I got you.
Oh, God.
4-3-8.
You know what? Screw it. Let's get Yannick. Let's go on and end it when we get Yannick.
Yeah, they can have third and fourth. Just take it. I want Yannick. You can have it.
Screw it. Let's go on and get Yannick.
Call it a day.
But why, like I said, at the end of the day, why draft Yannick? Why draft Yannick? You didn't want to draft Josh Allen.
Damn it. Look.
Yannick fits the scheme. We've had this discussion before. Josh Allen did not fit the scheme. And the scheme is more important.
Josh Allen fit it. He fit it.
The is more
the Raiders were just too paranoid. The Raiders were too paranoid. Stop it, Robinson. You know damn well Josh Allen should be wearing a Raider jersey.
He did not.
And it's all good. It is what it is. You can say he didn't fit the scheme. But like I said, I told everybody last year, I said what was going to happen. Josh Allen went to the Jags, and I told y'all Yannick was going to be gone in no time. And here we are. Yannick's about to be dismissed.
Bruh. Josh Allen.
He lost his job to a guy that can't tackle or isn't a dog enough. At least that's what some of these Raider fans and stuff are saying.
Needs to gain more weight to play the edge, not fast enough off the edge. Didn't play anybody, I believe was what was said.
All sorts of excuses.
I was like, this dude won everything but the Heisman. What are you talking about? And lo and fucking behold, who was number 2 and defensive rookie of the year?
Oh yeah, I already know. And he took, like I said, Yannick's job.
With better stats than the D-Roy.
Yeah, like I said, it is what it is, man.
I'm gonna be real. I mean, even though Yannick was still doing good, Yannick pulled in 9 sacks. It was like what?
10.
Hey, behind him.
10.
But Yannick did not perform to the level that Josh Allen did, which is why Josh Allen was able to take that job quickly.
Which I would believe that.
And I said that was going to happen.
But you got to with that.
But Yannick's all pro. Yannick's this. Yannick's that. Okay.
Pay the man. Bam. Bam right now. Right now.
You gotta look. You gotta look that Allen can play linebacker. Yannick can't.
Hey, I mean, shit. I mean, he could have played linebacker for us.
He didn't fit the scheme, Johnny. He didn't.
We could have had him stop. We could have had him stop Kelsey.
He didn't fit the scheme.
We could even have him stop Hunter Henry.
Hey, listen. We do not ask our defensive ends to rush the passer. We ask them to contain space at the end so that they hold the edge. All right, he did not. We do not seek out production at defensive end for the Raiders. We do not need pass rushers.
I'm gonna sound off on this Josh Allen stuff for as long as I can because I'm enjoying every bit of it. Everything I said about Josh Allen's coming to light.
And the Bills just picked Zach Moss.
Where's he gonna be at? Where's he gonna be at? He's gonna be playing defensive end. Duh. He's gonna be behind Yannick on the depth chart. Oh, that doesn't make sense. Yes, it does. It perfectly makes sense.
Give him 3 weeks. He'll be starting.
That's like he's taking his job too. Yeah. Oh, no, Yannick's all pro. Yannick's this. Yannick's that.
Yeah, give him 3 weeks.
Okay.
I was trying to tell cats. I was like, Josh Allen is that dude. That the last person who was as heavily decorated as Josh Allen, I believe, was Patrick Willis. Just saying.
Huh?
So when you were winning SEC Defensive Player of the Year and you didn't go to any of the big schools, no Florida, no Alabama, no LSU, no Missouri, none of those, and you still won SEC Player of the Year, Defensive Player of the Year.
Exactly. But yeah, go ahead.
I mean, we got our quarterback.
Listen, Teron, you about to get kicked out of the chat with this bullshit. Nobody's taking Jacob Eason or Fromm.
Somebody's gonna take Eason. I just don't know who yet.
It won't be the Raiders.
I honestly thought he was gonna end up going to the Bucks because I know Arians loves the arm. He loves the big arm. Like he gets excited over that. Damn. But I'm not gonna lie to you. If for some unforeseen reason Eason doesn't end up being with the Raiders, I'm just gonna be like this. I'm just gonna chill.
I've seen enough of Jacob Eason to know that
as long as it ain't Fromm, I'm okay.
I've seen enough of Jake Fromm to know
Why
that.
we gonna pick a guy that got beat out by Fromm?
I don't even want see that all at the end of the day, man. I think it's more so about how conservative the coach is over there in Georgia. That's all. And like I said, man, I watched Easton a bit, and when I watched Easton, Easton don't put his nuts on the table. He's not to sling it. He's not afraid to sling it. That's the one thing I actually appreciate out of him. And that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he's going to be a great quarterback. He's going to do this and that. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying Easton's got a lot of guts, and he wants to play ball. I give him that. He's not scared.
No, I can say that. I'm not gonna say he's good, but the spirit is there.
Do you let? I mean, you could look. You could do it like this. You could either get Malik Jefferson to end the third round, or you trade that third round pick to the Jaguars. Say you give me Yannick.
What other safeties are out there available?
I'm taking it. Julian Blackman went to the Colts, so and Anthony Jennings just went to the Patriots.
Yeah, they're pretty much done. All the top safeties are pretty much gone. The top,
okay. I mean, you're going to take a safety. You take it'll probably come down to Tanner Muse, but if anything, hold up.
Hey, see something.
Browns are on the clock. The Browns are on the clock.
I'm at to enlighten people because people are like, we took 3 wide receivers. What the fuck? I'm like, dude, look, you took 2 wide receivers and a jack of all trade guy, a guy that you can have on quarterback, running back, wide receiver, shit, even kickoff return. When you got a guy that single fucking handedly beat Virginia Tech's defense in a bowl game, I don't care what anybody says. This guy is going to get things done for you.
Yep.
Let me throw a couple numbers at you. 4.38, 4.27. Suddenly, the Raiders are coveting speed again. They are not going to.
They should have coveted speed for the first place. I mean, that was all part of the Al Davis Manning script, right?
Yeah.
So why deviate from it?
They got away from it, and ever since they got away from it, there ain't been no winning. That's for sure. No big.
And now you got Kansas City. You got Kansas City running with the Al Davis manuscript in hand,
winning Super
with Patty Mahomes,
winning a Super Bowl,
winning a Super Bowl recently, with a quarterback that didn't even get through their first NFL contract yet.
Yeah, and already won the MVP.
And meanwhile, you have a quarterback on the other team who lost their way.
Johnny?
That's how real it was. It was so real that StreamYard said we need to just go ahead and cut. Listen, this is a family show, okay? We can't have what he was about to say on the program right here because we got fresh virgin ears who may have never heard the truth before. And quite frankly, we just can't have that here. The only people who get to kick the unfiltered truth over here is me, Phil Robinson, and you, Phil Jones.
He gonna come back like, I'm back.
I'm back. What's really good? Oh, I've been sitting here looking at the Browns pick is in for probably longer than it took them to make it.
Oh, Lord, Cleveland.
Johnny lost his way. Damn,
I don't think Johnny. Everybody, I'm telling you, like, bro, everybody's on the internet using this and that. There we go. There he is. There he go off.
Nah. Now, what I was going to say was, where was I at? So you got the Chiefs who ran away with the Al Davis manuscript, right? And they won a Super Bowl with Patty Mahomes, who's not even through his rookie contract yet. Meanwhile, we have a quarterback who's being questioned for his level of play, who's actually almost at the ass end of his second contract. And still, here we are searching for not only that playoff spot, but the fourth Lombardi for the Raiders trophy case.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. For just his second winning season in 7 years.
Johnny, is it raining hard over your way?
With the truth.
It was raining earlier. I don't know if it's raining now. I haven't checked. I'm about to find out, though, once I get off after pick 91.
It's coming.
I don't know. Shit, we've been looking at the Browns forever now.
The Browns. Yeah, damn, I don't know what's going on. But Raiders get their number 2. That's going to be the Raiders' number 2 back, basically, then.
Up here in the Bay too, Rich. Up here.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. You know how we've always had Jalen Richard in the backfield, and we try to line him up wide. You know, you couldn't sell it with him going with like a crossing pass or a slant. It would either have to be like a bubble screen or it's like a quick as a quick flat. So you look at Lynn Bowden coming out the backfield, lined up wide or lined up in the slot. He can run downfield and he's going to end up beating somebody.
Yeah.
So you now have a receiver that runs 4.27 and a receiver that runs a 4.38. Well, running back.
You have a player capable of running a 4.38.
Yeah.
You have a slash.
Yeah, what his class?
You have a slash running a 4.38.
Quarterback running a 4.38 as well.
You know. Good God, are they gonna announce this pick? What the hell is going on?
You know, I'm trying to figure out the same. Apparently, Cleveland didn't pay their internet bill.
Oh, they should be screwed then.
They have Verizon Fios.
They should have to forfeit, and we, sir, are at the 4-hour mark. We have just broken 4 hours of radio broadcasting excellence on YouTube as a live stream. You know, that didn't make any sense, but damn it, I'm going to keep it rolling. Finally, the Browns.
And remember,
I got a Kentucky Wildcat alumni, and he is losing his mind right now. He is so happy that we drafted Lynn Bowden.
Wait until I go back to work. Wait until I go back to work to deal with all the UK fans. They're gonna be coming up to me, man. You got Lynn Bowden. I was like, yeah, I know.
Hey, fuck all that. Hey, why does Goodell look like he is out of the bag right now? Scotch this whole damn draft.
Oh man, come on.
His whole face is red. His eyes is red. All right, Vikings pick is in. Finally, after waiting forever
For the Browns.
for the Browns to take a defensive lineman.
Come on, I'm waiting for another Raiders pick. Come on.
2 more picks.
Come on, let's get Malik Harrison. Malik Harrison, you guys.
He probably did. Man, I'm telling you, doesn't it?
They get Malik Harrison. I'm going to tell you this. Everybody's going to sleep well tonight.
And that's all that's left. That's all that's left. You know, if
You know the wild thing? Logan Wilson went higher than Malik Harrison.
Yep. Yeah, you went much higher.
Way higher. And that's the other thing I'm trying to, and this is what I keep telling folks. Everybody's saying, well, the Draft Network had, I said, look, I'm going to tell you this, and I'm going to be blunt right now. I appreciate they put in work and all that, but let's be real here. Have you played the game before? Have you played football, whether it's high school, college, or professional? I think you have only one guy that's played professional. I think that's Jordan Reed. But when you look at everybody else putting up that
man,
bruh, just
I'm sorry, I can't even listen to you ramble right now. I'm looking at the commissioner who looked like he is in the basement.
Oh man, they got Cameron Dantzler, bro.
Cam Dancer went to the Vikings.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's a good one. You know, when the little skinny dude has got heart.
Damn, Commish.
I told you. You thought I was kidding?
Damn, he looked worse than you.
That man looked toe back. That man looked toe back. I want y'all to know
Look at that. Jeff Gladney. Man, see, Minnesota's got some solid picks.
Yeah, they do. I want y'all to know that I have been inspired by the commit.
What they want to do next. We just figured out what we saw there with Cameron Dantzler coming off the board.
Damn, is that Bill O'Brien's kid right there, man? He don't look happy.
Looks like he's yelling at
Jefferson
somebody.
still.
Get out the way. Dad's mad again.
Oh, we're on the clock. We're on the clock.
You know how we do, Kev. Out here on the West Coast with the best coast.
Dude, hey, who was Bill? Yo, Bill O'Brien was just going off. Did you guys see that?
Yes. That's what I was talking about when
He's getting up out of his seat. What's going on?
I'm telling you.
I feel like his son made the pick on accident.
Probably would have made a better pick, if you ask me.
Jonathan Greener. Okay. Good. They took him.
Oh, man.
Here we go.
All right, let's see what we got. I'm about to go back to YouTube TV, man. I sat on the remote by accident, bro.
Oh, they traded the pick.
Patriots trade up for a quarterback. Oh, the Raiders?
Yes, this, you are not supposed to do this.
They're taking from.
What if the Raiders get in return?
We'll see.
So we pick at 36. Oh, what the fuck?
Listen, I'm going to have to come back.
Oh. Damn, man. So it's the Patriots compensatory picks. Yeah, let's see.
It's probably from.
We get 121.
1 and 159 for 100, 139.
Okay, we get we're in the fourth round twice now.
Yeah.
We get the 33rd pick as well. I'm gonna still check through it all.
All right, fellas, I'll be back when they pick.
We get the 27th pick in the fifth round. No, I think we already had that one. Are we in the
Huh. Tight end, huh?
Yeah, smart move. Let's see what we got in the seventh round. Nope. So that's what the Patriots took. They took a tight end?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. We'll be right back, you guys. I got to stretch.
Same high school as Grace Jones, same college as Grace Jones. So I know NJV's pumped up about this. What we'll see how he's going to play is that the Also checking in. The Kraft family also tight eye on things, making sure things are indeed going to plan for the New England Patriots. Of course, they're going to have to fight for that AFC East title, which has come with such regularity since 2021. Meanwhile, Baltimore is on the clock in the Ravens' success in 2019. Offense led by quarterback Jackson. 201 passing yards for the game, 7. But he also ran for 206 yards. That was most right quarterback. Yeah, I don't think that was a personal look at that.
Shit. Boy, it's turning into a regular Iron Man event, isn't it, fam?
Uh-huh.
Pick is in. I'll be back for 100, fam.
Well, whatchamacallit? Our pick, we ain't getting no more picks.
Yeah, they're in 100. They got pick 100. Or is that fourth round?
I want to say it's 4th round, bro. Because there's 32, 64, and then it becomes 96.
Yeah, that's real.
I'm going to look.
Let's take a look at the draft class. Just that weekend, the man Mel Kiper has been something also where of course he was trying to figure out what. And then J.K. Dobbins, the 5 running back from Ohio State. Again, only R.T. Griffin ran for 4 yards in Ohio State. J.K. Dobbins, he was the first Buckeye.
All right, never mind. Yeah, we got a couple. We got a couple more picks, and it's still in the 3rd round. It goes up to 107. 107 will be the start of the 4th round.
All right, I'll be back then.
All right. Might have to go put this bad boy on the charger real quick. I'm at 4% now.
Oh, Jones go to Taco Bell?
I don't know. I don't know, but I'll join y'all shortly.
All right.
Damn. These guys just left me. All right. Nah, someone actually went and got me dinner tonight. Didn't even realize it. So it wasn't too bad. I thought we were going to be waiting for a long period of time just to get to our pick. But to have the Raiders in the 4th round twice, that's even better now. So that being said, Broncos will now be on the clock. And here we go. Chiefs, Browns, and then we got Ravens and Giants ahead of us. So we're almost there. Oh, damn. All right. here we are. We're going to get through this, you guys. All right, so we have wow. All right, we're going to crack it. I really hope we can pull this off with getting yeah. We can get Malik Harrison, but yo, did somebody slip Roger Goodell an Ambien?
I'm trying to tell you, he looked like he was on one.
I mean, dude.
Y'all wasn't hearing me when I was telling you.
Just like you. Meal times can be overwhelming, especially when you're trying to work, teach, and parent all at once. So let us help with KFC's $20 pillows. It's like a home-cooked meal you don't have to cook.
Oh, snap. That was that video, Lynn Bowden? That's like Twitter, like history. Everybody kept wondering who that video was. And that's Lynn Bowden. That was in the back of the red zone. Wow. He ran that over 100 yards.
Yeah.
It's the Sleep Number 360 smart band. Can it help me fall asleep faster? Yes, by gently warming your feet. Can it help keep me asleep? Absolutely. It tells me, senses your movements, automatically adjusts. Effortlessly comfortable. Will it help you raise my game? Yep. So, you can really fall asleep. So I can do my best. Yes. Sleep Number. It's not a bed. It's premium quality sleep from $9.99.
That. To the Cody and Taco Bell. Hell no. Hold on. I got to grab my charger cord, you guys. Hold on.
Yeah, we good. We over here hanging tough, bro. You know, we've been pulling some Iron Man been on for 4 hours and 18 minutes so far, but we still doing it here. Jones got us
for you guys.
You know what I'm saying? It's rough out here, bro. Let me tell you, fam, shit. I got the wifey's over here in my ear trying to tell me that the draft needs to hurry up. The kids done shanked me on camera.
Yeah, we good.
And the Raiders done traded back. I'm
Again?
over here. No, they haven't traded back again.
There we go. Nah, I had to get my charger, you guys. I was like, damn. I was about to run dead. So, on my Twitter feed, on my Twitter page, I just put up Lynn Bowden in high school. Ran one back for about 112 yards. Man. That is solid.
Man, Cliff is living nice out there in Arizona.
With the 93rd pick in the 2020
I gotta see his house, man.
Darrington Evans, running back, Appalachian State.
Damn, somebody gotta give me his house. When we gonna party at Cliff Kingsbury's house, man?
Man, we just going bolo over there, bro. That's all you got to do.
He got a call from Niners running back Raheem Mostert, who was also from the same Myrtle Beach. Just saying, great job, way to go.
Darrington Evans from Appalachian State. They're actually starting to get some regular runs. They at least get one or two guys out of the draft every year.
Yeah. Another thing, you gotta give Henry a backup.
Man, Jordan, the Packers is killing me. Yeah, they drafted everybody I wanted.
Man, don't get me started on that one. Josiah DeGar to the Packers.
He also has the ability to help out in the Penn State game, that great game Penn State a couple of years ago. He took a kickoff back for a touchdown in that one. So big time top juice. And boys, it's the best fight song that's out there. So let's not give the people what they want here. Nobody like us. No. Mountaineers. Always a winning tray. We're always a grinning, always a feeling fine. Hey, Daniel, is it a fight song or a fight statement? Because if it's a fight song, you better sing it. You better not say it. Well, I'm going to lean more towards a statement with my voice. All right.
Pick is in. Let's do it.
Because we'll come at you in all corners, especially at 11:15 in round 3. So
It's 11.
Troy Pride.
And now they get Darrington Evans.
Who?
The Raiders.
Do they?
We're starting to get towards the 4th, and you're starting to get into that range.
Was the house to be at, and now he's sitting there by himself. This is what happens when you get past the first round. People forget a lot more picks still to go. Meanwhile, there's a pick in for the Green Bay Packers. Let's go back.
I'm looking at some film that Lynn Bowden had at wide receiver when he played up against Mississippi State.
Uh-huh.
Bruh. It's badass.
Oh, look, now Roger's sitting down. He didn't bother to get up.
Roger had he had that Everclear, bro. He was like, ooh.
Roger over there is in the bag. Y'all need to leave Roger alone.
Roger,
He's to his basement getting his fade on.
An option now for Aaron Rodgers and the Green Bay Packers now. Two-star recruit. Now, excellent basketball player, baseball player, nice.
Bro, it's gonna be whoop.
Teams player early on. They get the Lakers up. It really starts to come on in 2018 with 38 catches, 5 touchdowns. This past year at 39 touchdowns, 39 receptions, 7 touchdowns. I thought he could show that athletic ability after the catch. Showed some ability, obviously, to break tackles. I like the fact that against decent opponents and stepped up for that UCLA 4 catch.
Goodell needs some Viagra.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
A lot of people were warming up to him through the draft process. And a guy, if he kept the football down the field, I think you look at Aaron Rodgers in that passing game.
And we get Troy Pride. Damn.
At this point now, I wouldn't be opposed to it.
If we get Harrison, I'll be the happiest person ever.
Don't forget about Bradley and I. I like in this range. I like Bradley and I too.
You better hope Kansas City don't take this long. All right. Yeah, Dye, Pride, Futu, Harrison, they're all still available right now.
This is their way. And Jake Fromm.
Is this about the time we should expect to see some of these quarterbacks coming off the board?
Stop saying that. Just stop saying that. And Nye's still there. Yeah, he's still there.
So you just look at it, and the farther they go, I think it's really not about the players, but about the team.
Yeah, this whole wait. Now we back on the waiting game.
There's not a lot of teams out there.
Yeah, we gotta wait a year and a half for the Broncos to make their picks. Maybe hopefully we'll get 3 in a row. As they try to catch up.
The situation here with these things, there's just not a ton of tape to go on because you got the injuries to Georgia very early in his career, and then only had 1 season to go on when he went back to his home state of Washington. And you also have to respect the rolling the 3rd round. Jacob had a 2nd round grade, mid-2nd round grade, late 2nd round grade. We're still in round 3. Jacob Brown had more of a 3rd round grade, so I think you're still obviously looking at 2 quarterbacks.
Jake Fromm, in my opinion, is a 5th rounder.
Well, I'm not going to argue.
They don't view these guys necessarily as big timers right now that they could develop. Look what happened with him. He was still sitting
Oh, still paying bills, and we're getting the talking heads to get their pay because we need to hear what they have to say. Woo. What you doing there, Jones?
Nah, I'm gonna have to enlighten somebody.
As we pulling some Iron Man podcasting out here, brother. Iron Man podcast.
Yeah, so how everybody's day is long as shit right now. We've been on for what, 4 hours and that about 4 hours and 30 minutes. Damn.
Yeah, almost 4.5.
Jesus Christ.
Guys are going to be moving on to the National Football League while some of those offensive lines they were working against. He was on a defense where they knew they had to isolate on him, handle him, and we got this defense beat. You see the quickness off the snap of Jay. This kid, I think, has a chance to be a surprise player in the NFL in terms of a guy who can make his presence felt in round 3. Like I said, a lot of people thought this kid had a chance, and I'm glad to see the Denver Broncos pull the trigger, make this pick. This kid, I think, with the NCAA very.
Please take Lucas Niang at the 96th pick. Man, come on to 100. This is the only thing that I don't know, Phil. I'm like, damn.
Smile, I believe, on his face as they get to tell him again as he is ready to go.
I'm gonna be real here.
Chiefs are back on the clock, ladies and gentlemen, and that means let us once again.
I think we pick in the 5th round, and that's it.
Of the Tommy Bahama shirt that Andy Reid is rocking.
I believe so.
You got 2 4th round picks, which is great. You got a 5th round. I think you just ended with that. Now your 5th round, you know, I'm gonna be real here, Phil. I take kicker. What?
Fool looks toasted.
I gotta look at this again.
Every time I look at Goodell, that fool look like he falling further and further off the wagon.
Duh.
Look
He
at
turned into the couch like. He's done.
Listen, bro, it's been a long night for all of us.
He's on the East Coast with me, man. Shit.
Yeah, it's been a long night for all of us. Commish said, listen, bro, I got this here scotch. I'm in my basement. Fuck what y'all talking about. I'm make sure I get.
Oh man, commission's like, yo, look, I won't find anybody. All right, chill.
No fucks given. None.
The commission said, screw it. I won't find any of you.
Yeah.
Y'all leave me alone.
We all at home. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Oh, what is the Browns talking about? And Andy Reid and his Hawaiian shirts.
In the fourth grade, when his team went undefeated, fourth grade through the eighth grade. So the Kansas City Chiefs, again, so many of their starters and their backups coming back. Brett Beach and company, very happy with what's going on in their draft so far. As there you see the team they beat in the AFC Championship behind them there, Mike Vrabel and the Tennessee Titans. All right, pick number 97 is in. It is the 33rd pick in this round as we got some extra picks in here. And let's go back to Commissioner Roger Goodell and find out what Cleveland is doing.
Roger's like, damn.
With the 97th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Jacob Phillips, linebacker, LSU. Well, that makes 10. That makes 10 for LSU, and that ties the record for the most.
Jacob Phillips, linebacker from LSU.
3 rounds. And another linebacker, one of those quick to the ball guys we're seeing here for LSU. Yeah, Fred, without a doubt, you can see ball, go get ball, especially in the run game. You see his ability to come up, take on a blocker, shot, block, escape, you can diagnose, blitzing, you can bring him up.
That's a big dude. He was that guy.
Man, the only reason why Andy Reid's face was red, he likes to run around the house and say he's the Kool-Aid man.
You'll know how to play zone coverage a little bit better. But right now, on a tackle machine, Jacob Phillips is your man.
He runs like, oh yeah.
Well, he certainly was on more than one occasion for that unbelievable. And again, we just said it by the numbers.
98.
Caleb Chason. Again, I don't think he said this story enough. Caleb Chason had 6 Power 5 offers to play college football before he ever played a snap of high school football. It's just the most ridiculous story of all time.
All right. Second here.
And now Jacob Phillips, another one of those, as Booker said, C-ball, get-ball linebacker for the Cleveland. Damian Lewis is there. Both went to Tennessee, and for the second straight year, the Cleveland Browns took a LSU defensive back in the second round. Last year was Greedy Williams. This year, of course, it was Grant Delpit, the Jim Thorpe Award winner, hoping to prove at the next level that the reason he had a slip this past season was because of the injury. So the Baltimore Ravens are back on the
All right, so Cleveland kind of took a guy to replace Schobert.
I mean, eventually they had to.
Yeah.
Last year, Eric DeCosta, the general manager,
Are you shitting me? Ravens take Malik Jefferson. All right, I'm done.
And what are the phones here? Again, it's curious to see that the Ravens had such a plan.
Ravens take Malik Jefferson.
Wanted to do with Lamar Jackson and how they wanted to utilize him in that offense.
The Giants are going to take Matt Pert, tackle from UConn. And now we're on the board.
But as you know, every year, every offseason, there are tweaks. And you try and figure out what tweaks are coming for them, and that's part of the process that Harbaugh and DeCosta are working through right now. Mel really love that pick of Devin Duvernay, giving them another receiver with speed as well.
I'm mad right now.
Now we're trying to figure out what happens next for the Baltimore Ravens with this pick, the 98th pick so far in this draft.
That means y'all gotta give us Matt Judon or something, bro.
We're trying to find out what Harbaugh and DeCosta are going to do. The Ravens' first 4 picks included one of those C-ball, get-ball linebackers, Patrick Queen. We mentioned J.K. Dobbins, Justin Madubuike. 51 pressures, by the way, over the last couple of years for Justin Madubuike at Texas A&M. Sometimes that pressure is just as good as a sack. And then we mentioned the wide receiver out of Texas, Devin Duvernay. His receiving totals this year in the annals of UT Longhorn history is second only to Jordan Shipley and what he was able to do. So the pick is in for the Baltimore Ravens.
Hey, Phil, what are y'all talking about?
Bruh, Andrea was going off, and well, hold on, we'll talk about this off air. We'll talk about that off air.
In the 2020 NFL draft, Baltimore Ravens select Malik Harrison,
Ah,
Ohio State. Daniel Jeremiah, this is a very interesting prospect.
Yeah, almost, Pac, almost. Trust me, Daddy.
hey, Pac, hey. At least you got the rest of your Friday.
Yeah.
And then they said, we might use your defense.
He'll be back, Kev. He'll be back after pick 100, or at least
He better be back now.
A lot of these college linebackers, they want to play in space. It's a space game. They can run and hit. You see him take on guards, get off blocks, and make tackles in the hole. And when you think about what they got with Patrick Queen, with the linebacker,
All right, the moment we all been waiting for.
over the top.
Bye.
They traded back again to pick 108.
The line.
I am. But
So the Ravens have a new linebacker core that's got really.
Excuse me, just doing a floss.
Yeah, again, he played quarterback, safety, and wide receiver at times at Walter Ridge. But I tell you, he was an interesting guy when he was going through the recruiting process. He got so
tough guy next
to
all y'all get out of here. You and you get out. Kendall, out of here. All of y'all get to step it. Yeah, Kev, that's the last pick. Or 107 is the last pick of the third round.
And we pick twice tomorrow in the fourth, and then we pick in the fifth, and that might end it.
Yeah, hopefully. Be merciful. End it all. Actually, for what they've drafted so far, I'm good with it. If they were
I'm satisfied. Yeah.
If they're done after this, then so be it. I think that they had a solid draft and addressed the needs that they had.
Yeah.
They maybe they get one more. They get a couple more defenders tomorrow, and that'll be that.
Hey, no more excuses, ladies and gentlemen.
It's not no more. It's zero.
No more for you car fans out there. No more excuses. Zero, zilch, none. I don't want to hear that the sun wasn't set high enough or low enough. If Carr throw an interception, a game-losing interception, anything. I don't want to hear nothing. Oh, there was a full moon outside the previous night. I don't want to hear no excuses. These tired-ass excuses are over. Oh, Gruden was too conservative. Dude.
Oh, bro, yeah. Phil, Phil, you gotta include me in on what I missed.
I'll tell you, give me a pick is in. Pick is in. We'll be able to talk about this and get this over with. What do we have?
Whoo! It's almost done, you guys. Been on here for nearly 5 hours.
Yep.
Oh.
Hey, I gotta give it to this new laptop I got. The battery life did its job.
Yeah. Come on, give me Bradley and Nay.
Hold up, what? Patriots traded
Tanner Muse.
Tanner Muse, I called it again.
Tanner Muse.
All right, good.
Tell me a little bit about Tanner Muse.
And he was that other guy. You hear about Isaiah Simmons, but Tanner Muse was that other guy. Tanner Muse.
Man, we got our guys.
Yeah.
Yup. You got what? 4 out of 5 picks?
Yep.
Okay, from now on, I got to listen to the old man upstairs because he had 4 out of the 5 picks.
Yep.
All right, I like it.
Muse.
And the other thing about it with Tanner Muse, he can play the linebacker position too. So real, we're set. We're set on the back end of defense.
Yeah, you got your strong safety, high linebacker hybrid combination to go in your nickel coverage, who will actually be a big nickel, big dime defender, so that you can still have some run support. I like it. I thought round 3 is a little higher than I saw him going, but you know what?
He was better than the other safety that Clemson had.
He was better. He's better than what's left.
See, and look. I don't know why they got him announced as a linebacker, but I mean, they did say that because he was so bulky, but he's fast. He's tall.
Football players, bro. They got football players, and it's all good. It's all good. But now be a good time to sign us off, brother, because after about 4 hours and 41 seconds, I don't know about y'all.
We hitting near 5, damn. Hey, Raider Nation, for the ones that tuned in and held out long, we appreciate you tuning in. Appreciate Johnny fans joining us tonight.
Oh,
you guys, appreciate you joining us. Raider Rich.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. It was fun.
Kev,
glad you guys had me on tonight.
Joining us. We didn't take Jake from. Thank the Lord. We're going
I'm happy about that.
Hold up. You know what we got to do, bro. You know what we got to do, right?
We got to have a celebratory shot.
Nah, I ain't did too much, bro.
Shut up. Nobody asked you.
I did too much. Give
me a second.
Get them up.
Give me a second, bro. I got to pour it up, bro.
I'm away.
Bro, I got too much. I got scotch in here, man. Come on.
Listen, bro. I don't want to hear your excuses.
Hold on. Let me flip this camera.
What is that? A half a shot? What the hell is that? Dude.
That's what we at, man. We gonna be all right.
We're gonna be all right.
Nation, we're gonna be all right.
Glasses.
No Jake Fromm. That's the problem, gentlemen. No Jake Fromm.
Be all right. Raider Nation gonna be all right.
3 wide receivers.
Be all right.
All speed.
Cheers.
Let's do it.
The baby's awake.
Raider Nation gonna be all right. Woo! Hey, y'all take care. God bless. We out. We'll see you guys bright and early tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. All right, later, guys.
All right.